Welcome. Okay, so we're just waiting on a few people to show up.
Yay!
I know one person's gonna be late. 2 people. Yeah, I'm not sure if Nyx is gonna be here or not.
Oh yeah.
But Zen will be here momentarily, as per the usual. And Doot is messaging me and play on Hero Forge, so he better be coming.
Just message him and be like, you motherfucker, where are you?
You'll get negative inspiration for this.
What inspiration? Y'all are out.
Yeah! Oh, that reminds me. Did you see the message I sent you?
Yes,
Most
maybe.
recent one.
Can we double check, make sure it's the one I think of? Yeah, I'm working on that. Right now I gotta find a stable connection between that situation and you guys. I've gotta write something in.
Oh, but then you like my idea then?
Oh yeah, the idea's great. It's absolute chaos. I'm gonna love rolling with it.
Oh yeah. I know that's definitely something Rogue wants to do. I just need to make sure I have it into what they were thinking. But all in the name of vengeance. That's the main theme here.
Oh yeah, 100%, absolutely. It's gonna be great. Okay, so we got all that. You guys are coming in. That, bop. And let me make sure the D&D Beyond tracker is on the correct thing. It is. All right. The only quick announcements I have is that these sessions will be uploaded to YouTube on Tuesdays. Is that what I said? Is that what I have it set for? So you guys will have these episodes up on YouTube on Tuesdays. The first 2 episodes are already up there. For this week, so for today and all the way up until next Friday, we're going to be running double inspiration on. So if you guys, I put it in the announcements channel, so that's that. A wild echo has appeared.
What?
The gas.
Do we have more people joining our campaign? I'm very confused.
I was unaware of this, so
Ace, what the fuck are you doing in here?
This feels like a don't mind me just watching. Anyway, we're running double inspiration, so if you use channel points to get inspiration, I will add a D4 and a D6 to the pool instead of just the D6. If you buy with bits, whatever you buy is doubled. Once we hit the bit goal, which is only like $25 away from the bit goal, I think. It's like grand total is like $25. We hit that bit goal, I will double whatever is already in the pot, including what is earned by those points. So whatever finishes it, I will double what's in the pot. If you buy the Lux with the channel points, those will be doubled, so basically 2 for 1 this week. Because the Agents of Chaos used up all the inspiration, so...
Fucking dicks.
They're trying to keep them
They were
Warlock
trying-
alive.
They were trying to keep people alive. I was like... They did the very best they could.
Should have just let him die.
I mean,
This is like your PSA. Don't go through the rogues' things.
don't touch magical items that are meant to cause chaos.
Ace, you don't miss me. You're lying.
We are just waiting for
hell's Doot?
That's what I'm wondering. I'm like, he's on. I see him.
Adam.
Get Bone Daddy in here.
Yeah, where's Bone Daddy? I got a bone to pick with him. But that's...
Oh, and
That's focus to kill.
because Stream Elements is being weird and not letting me make new shirts or anything like that at the moment, all of the campaign logos, the Awesominators, and the Agents of Chaos logos that I made are available on coffee mugs in the merch store. So those are things. I may or may not have just spent $60 and bought one of each of them just to have them.
Drugs.
Drugs. Very much drugs.
Drugs. I said that to my cousin, who's like, I think they're like 12 or something. We're talking, and I said that, and they're like, "What? Why do you keep saying that?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, you didn't have TikTok. You didn't have Vine. Oh, that old person app."
Oh,
Wait,
Doot
what?
Doot is here. Yeah, Bone Daddy.
See,
Yeah, Bone Daddy.
everybody's losing their mind about the Animal Crossing thing that's going on around TikTok right now. We're not talking about it right now.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's
No,
losing their
we're
mind. Everybody's losing their mind over that, and I'm like, were y'all not around? Like, are some of y'all not around when Rule 34 was a thing?
Yep.
Just like, okay.
Oh, it's that kind of stuff. Man, I thought it was a Doom
I
thing.
was around when it was created.
Rule 34 is always a thing. It's always gonna be a thing. Just these children nowadays don't know how to appreciate it. Y'all worried about a little bit of furry porn. Try growing up on a Tumblr that every time you opened it, it was nothing but porn.
Nothing but
Man,
porn.
I'm thinking that it's the whole Doom thing, but okay.
It's like everybody's sitting there losing their minds on freaking TikTok right now because of that Animal Crossing adult video.
I'm just like, this is mild. This is
I
mild
grew up
AF.
on Tumblr. What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly.
I grew up on a Tumblr, you know, on Tumblr where you just click on the link and all of a sudden there was
yeah.
My Little Pony porn right there, and you're like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
I'm sorry.
grew
Let's
up
not.
with DeviantArt.
Let's not. Yeah, DeviantArt.
was great.
DeviantArt
Oh my
was
God,
fantastic.
Art.
Let's not talk about let's not talk about all the Wattpad fan fiction either.
Let's not talk
I
about the fan fiction I'm
refuse to
reading
go
right
on
now.
Wattpad. Okay, let's talk about the fanfiction you're reading right now.
How about we don't? Because it's like a shitty werewolf smut thing going on. By shitty, I mean like really bad. Like there's so many spelling mistakes. Nothing about it is making sense. I'm just trying to read it for the porn right now.
That's
the
my
porn-
girl.
The porn scenes are really good, but it's like the fucking in between that's really like,
You need a beta reader, yeah.
like.
Twitch, for the love of God, don't ban me because Lindsay doesn't know how to watch her mouth.
Don't ban
Down, girl,
me
down.
because Pocket has issues.
I'm gonna get a spray
Also-
bottle. Damn girl. Psh, psh.
Pocket is drunk because her sister made her. Well, I
Already?
made her. Yes,
Pocket,
She makes me proud to be a father.
I made Shaylin. I made my sister take me to O'Charlie's because they have $4 margaritas. So.
$4 margaritas is a good reason. Good reason to be wasted. Okay, there we go. All right. So I think everybody's here that I can verify is going to be here.
No, habla español. Yeah, Ace is my buddy. I miss Ace. I miss him so much.
He's like not far from you now.
I know he's in Tennessee, which means next time I go to Tennessee, I'm bothering, motherfucker. It's gonna be great.
All right. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and get started if everybody's here. Rhiannon's fixing her computer.
Yes, good. Start.
I'm selling my soul.
Are you okay? Everybody's selling their soul to Echo this week. That's just how life's gonna be.
Yeah.
Yep.
I might have to introduce Echo into this campaign just so y'all can sell your soul to him too, because
Yes.
why not?
Yes. I think like
I also have an idea for more Echo related merch, but
I am.
We will discuss that later.
Right now because I bleached my hair so I could dye my hair purple, like a lavender purple.
good choice.
I dyed my hair 4 times. 4 times to get a lavender purple, and I still have blonde spots in my hair. And it will not. It's the same fucking spots. It's the same spots, and they will not go away, and I'm very upset about it.
Just shave your head, start over again.
Yeah, that's the plan.
No.
Like, it was like a rose gold for like a week.
Oh, there is one more thing I'm adding to the inspiration rules for Twitch. For every subscriber we get a luck die. For every gifted subscriber, I will add 2 luck die, and those will double for this week as well.
Yay!
All right, time to make other accounts. No.
Yeah, make 20 other accounts.
Well, like I said, subscribing costs money though, so that's not the free option.
Oh, well, good thing I'm not like Uncle Scrooge. I'm like, oh, well then.
But yeah, the gifted subscribers will get 2 luck die, and the subscribers will get 1 luck die. Those will be... No, I'm sorry. Let me fix that, because that's a lot of luck die if I think about my brother ever showing up. So yeah, subscribers will be a luck die. Gifted subscribers will be 1 of each die on the bar. That's how we'll do it.
All right then. By the way, my camera came in.
Awesome.
Sweet.
And me some porn.
Really?
Sure, why not?
All right. With all that being said, let's go ahead. Actually, if I'm thinking about it, in this timeline, Echo is still on a boat in the middle of the Sword Coast, dealing with very, very ancient dragons. But that's where we're gonna go with Echo for the moment.
God Echo.
God Echo. Echo 2024. That's gonna be the new campaign slogan. All right, let's go ahead and get started with Dragon Queens. And I still haven't finished the intro, but it's almost done. We'll have that next week. Which one though? Eberron maybe? I don't know. Alright. In the last session of Dragon Queen's Ascension.
Chaos.
A little bit. You guys made it back to town. Got yelled at by Lunarius for procuring red dragon eggs instead of just smashing them. In which case he quickly smashed them.
Only 1. 2.
You guys attempted to make your way to Neverwinter. You did. minor bumps in the road. Zen had another encounter with their mother. Turned out fairly pleasant. She warned Zen to get out of town as quickly as possible. You guys met with the current King of Neverwinter and the former. Aligor procured their magical item of choice, known as Gravel Thresh, the artifact Warhammer that is going to curse you guys at some point. Oh my god, I forgot to do something with... Never mind. I'll worry about that later. Moving on. I just realized I forgot to do something with in the other campaign. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
As a person in the other campaign, no, it's not.
It's fine. It's fine.
It has to do with Maelstrom. I forgot to give Gil his benefit and his detriment.
Oh, okay, never mind. It doesn't have anything to do with me.
Yeah. I just remembered it because I was about to mention Gravel Thresh's detriments. Making Aligor the one person nobody wants to be around if they have any kind of holy water.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
After discovering this and Aligor getting yelled at, Aligor decides to go invisible and explore town to seemingly destroy all of the holy water in town, just because, out of spite. Zen following them to make sure they stay out of trouble. Well, and to look for them, essentially, at that point. The rest of you go out and find the cave you guys were sent out here to take care of. A group of cultists have been hurt or rumored to be performing experiments, possibly bringing dragons back to life, etc., etc. You guys make it down there. Meet up with a very large half-dragon, half-black dragon, who does a number on your party. Give or take one person just bodying the whole thing. You guys take a moment to heal while Zen and Aligor catch back up. And that is where we're picking up, with you guys meeting up with Zen and Aligor in the cavern, about to go and see what all the commotion was that has now died down. What do you guys want to do first?
Chase after the remaining cultists.
Yep.
Yes. I'm definitely going to chase the remaining cultists.
Alright. In the hour you guys took to take your short rest, the sounds have died down to maybe just one or two voices in the cave. So you guys quickly begin to walk down past the acid pool that was left by the half-dragon. Get past it. Aligor and Zen have met up with you guys at this point. And you guys now make it into the cave. A bunch of carts have been... You see tracks being pulled out. And you notice 3 or 4 cultists still in the room, like, making sure they got everything. And then they notice you. You guys have about 6 seconds before they take action. So what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast Mad Dash and run down the way the carts went off to. So if you guys want to deal with the cultists, I'm going that way.
Well, I'm gonna rage and go to the cultists.
Same here.
I don't know what I was expecting. It's like, hey, I give you guys an option to negotiate. Nope, we're gonna fight.
No.
Well, you know I'm going to kill them.
Galark went off by themselves. I'm going to try and chase them down. Because also, I think I'm the only one with like the movement speed to catch up. So.
So yeah, cultists automatically dead for me.
Okay. You guys make your way to the cultists. The size of the room, you guys would have to use your actions to dash if you wanted to make it all the way to the cultists. So the cultists are going to get their actions as you guys are coming toward them. Yeah, we're just going to go with fire bolts from each of them, because that just makes life easier. They see Galark, they see Doot, and they see Sporky. So that's going to be the 3 targets. That is a 16 to hit Galark. That misses.
That hits. My armor's damaged, remember?
Yep, now I remember. Sorry, I was just looking at the screen. I was like, that's 17, so that's a no. Okay, so that one hits. That's a 12 for Doot, which I'm 90%. That misses. And that's a 21 for Sporky.
That hit me.
And then the last one going back to Doot is a 21 as well. So each of you are going to take...
No.
Galark, you take 9 points of fire damage. Doot, you take 10 points. A 22 hits you, or a 21 hits you.
The flesh wound. Well, what's the damage?
You got no flesh on you, boy.
Yeah, it's there's definitely a flesh wound. It's gone. 10 points of fire damage. And Sporky takes, 15 points of fire damage.
Oof.
2 fairly low rolls and then that really high roll.
Gladly.
As 4 firebolts come from these cultists and impact all of you except for one that just kind of skims off of Doot's armor.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead
See?
and roll initiative.
I knew you could do it.
Which these are 4 cultists, so this should probably take about 30 seconds.
Oh, natural 20.
It's okay, you'll learn.
5.
5.
17.
Where the
I'll
fuck
teach
am I?
you. Don't worry.
The best goes to last.
Alright, I guess I don't know where my... I don't know where my notebook that I usually keep track of this stuff is, so I gotta pull up D&D Beyond.
Good.
Actually, it would be an 18. 17 plus 1 for initiative.
Alright, give me 1 second, guys.
It's been a second.
Yep, sure has.
At this point, it's just habit for me to do that every single time someone's like, give me a second. Well, it's been a second, so.
1, 2, 3, 4. Cultists have such low... Wait. That's the wrong cultist. That's the one I was looking for. Okay. Rogue, what is yours?
Total of 22.
Shit. Hold on.
I thought you forgot my name for a second.
Manage.
Good.
Dragon
Yeah,
Queens.
Tony,
Thank
you
you.
just gotta stretch them out some.
Okay. Now I'll run this encounter. Alright, Galark was a 22. Dude, what was yours total?
What, for initiative? 5.
Yep.
5 got 15.
Nick's got a 19. Zen, what do you got?
I got 7.
7 total?
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
I rolled low.
Aligor, what do you got?
What's happening?
Initiative.
I thought I was still in the town.
No, at the end. No, you and Zen met up with them at the end of the last session.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
Nick's used his sending spell to ask you guys to come help them.
That's just rude. 15.
15. Sporky, yours was a 19?
18. 17
18.
plus 1.
18. Rhiannon. Rhiannon? Rhiannon.
I will
Rhiannon.
I
Rhiannon.
have
Rhiannon.
Okay, I will be right back.
And
I have
an
a
on.
dog
And
staring at me.
see here. Mine is an 18.
18. Okay.
Are you on your phone, Key?
Yes.
Oof.
Okay. The cultists all got different initiatives, so that's fine. Okay. Galark, you get the first option.
First option.
You are currently about 10 feet away from the first cultist you see.
Well, my objective was following the trails of the carts, and I just failed my wisdom saving throw, so that's what we're doing.
Okay. You are running past the cultist. Yeah, I'll say they have the Warcaster feat for this. Why not? As you run past, entering and leaving one of their areas of effect, they're going to shoot another firebolt at you. That's a 22.
Fuck, that hits.
Good news, it's only 4 damage.
Okay.
It's another fireball hits you in the shoulder, but you just rush past.
Huh?
The carts are a little bit ways down, so you're just gonna keep running for your action and such.
Yeah, I'm just going to dash that action.
Okay.
And I do have a 40-foot walking speed due to Mad Dash.
Yep, gotcha. You are taking off. Alright. The next person is one of the cultists. And he sees Galark run by and looks at the rest of the party heading this way. Thinks for a moment and is just like turns around and is going to cast Spiritual Weapon in the direction of no, actually you're too far now. He's going to use Spiritual Weapon on Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. He sees Doot. He's going to use Spiritual Weapon on Doot. That is a 20 to hit. That damage is... That is 11 points of force damage.
Alright.
And then he is going to cantrip Firebolt toward the scary paladin with a shield who is running in his direction. That is a 15. I'm pretty sure that misses. "15 misses Rhiannon. Yeah, yep. Rhiannon. That is all the cult can do. That cultist can do. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna make Nyx's real simple. He's going to follow Galark, but fire 2 Eldritch Blast off really quickly. That hits a cultist. That misses a cultist. Ouch. Okay, and Nyx is just running past. Rhea, it's your turn.
Alright, let me see here. I have no idea where I'm positioned.
Yeah, I don't have a battle map set up because I'm in the process of moving, so sorry. Okay. Right now, you are about 10 feet from the closest cultist, 15 feet from the one next to that, and then about 15 feet from the other two as well.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and bum rush the closest cultist. That's within 10 feet of me.
Okay.
And I will make 2 attacks.
All right.
Okay, so that is let's see here, that's a 17 to hit on the first strike.
17?
And,
That hits.
And 24 to hit on the second strike.
Yep, those both hit.
Alright, so that would be longsword of sharpness, that's max damage. So that would be 24 damage total.
Ouch. All right, that cultist looks hurt. You see your blade cuts through him like butter, just cleaving his chest in half, right down the center. And he's hurting. He's holding on like the dear life. You see his spiritual weapon kind of flicker for a moment, but he's still holding on.
Okay. Then, as my bonus action, I'm going to shove him with a shield master.
Okay.
Add insult to injury. So
Do
would
it.
that be what, like a strength or?
Let me see real quick. You're the first person.
Yes.
You're the first time I've actually gotten to use, or I got to see Shield Master. So.
Yeah, it's like all it says in the bonus action. If you take the attack action on your turn, use bonus action to try to shove the creature within 5 feet with my shield. So it doesn't really say if that's if there's a saving throw or ability.
Yeah. So he's gonna make a strength saving throw against your shield. Um, 8 plus your strength plus your proficiency is. He does not make it. So he is shoved and he is knocked prone.
So, insult to injury. Okay, move, action, bonus action. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Sporky, you are up next.
Okay, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Sporky,
Yeah.
we've been over this literally every session.
Yeah, but I got hurt by fire, so I can use it,
So
right?
you do that on the turn it happens, not on your turn.
It's a reaction, not an action.
Oh. Well, then
Yeah,
fuck them.
reactions can only happen on other people's turns.
On the same turn that the attack comes from.
Yeah, the trigger comes from.
All right, how far away am I from this guy?
You're about 15 feet away from the closest one that Rhea just obliterated and knocked over, and then about 20 feet from the other 3.
All right. Let me see here. I'm gonna cast Flame Blade. Go after him.
Okay. You use your bonus action. A flaming blade appears in your hand. You move your 20 feet towards the closest one. Or are you going to the closest one or the ones
Yeah.
after that? Okay.
I'm the closest one.
Okay, he's on the ground. You have advantage on this attack.
All right. Let's see, 16, and then it's a +4 to hit.
Yeah, yeah, that hits. So go ahead and roll damage for your flame blade.
3d6.
I'm back.
Okay,
Welcome back. We missed you, kind of.
good. Your turn's actually next.
I have no idea what's going on. I didn't want to clean up a dog shit on my fucking floor, so.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Three d6. All right. Start out with a 5. Another 5. And another 5, so 15.
15. He's dead. You come up, and after Rhea knocks him over with his shield, you see the druid just come up, flaming blade in hand, and drive it down into this cultist as the flames spread across his chest. He's now on fire. and dead. So that was your bonus action, movement, action. So that is all Sporky can do this turn.
Okay.
We'll get back to you cutting fingers off in a minute.
Yay.
Aligor, you're up.
I'm assuming that we're fighting cultists.
Yeah. You just saw Sporky kill one, and the other 3 behind him are like preparing themselves.
How far am I from them?
You're about 25 feet from the closest, from the other 3 that are kind of all backed up against this wall at this cave opening that you saw Galark run down chasing the cart.
Hey! We're not playing this stupid game. Stop it. Sorry. My cat just attacked the dog. Anyway. I guess I'm going forward and swing with gravel threat. My warhammer that goes bang bang.
With the big stick. Gotcha.
With the big stick. Yeah. Does a 18 hit?
Yeah, an 18 hits. These cultists have like no AC. This is gonna be over in a second.
Cool. Awesome. So we'll take an 8 plus 5 for damage. That's 13.
13?
I love that ice cream.
Okay. You smack him, and the impact, you usually hear the cracking of bones when you hit something hard enough like that. You heard laughter.
Yay!
Like, you hit, and you still heard the bones break, but in the back of your mind, you hear something laughing.
I'm cool with that.
Okay. You do have 2 attacks if you want to use your second one as well.
And then I guess I'm gonna go after the other one.
All right. I mean, he's like, yeah, Cultist is still alive.
Oh, he's still alive?
They have low AC. They have decent hit points.
Cool. I'm totally gonna hit him in the head with my hammer again.
All right.
Ha ha! Does a 20 hit?
Yeah, natural 20 or...
Natural 20?
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
That damage is gonna be... Rolling. 7 plus 5, so 12.
So 7 doubled is 14, plus 5 is 19. You take the hammer and smash it down, and the cultist, you see the life leave his eyes as the laughter grows louder as the cultist goes into the ground.
Hey, stop it! I am in the middle of something, you two!
Aren't dogs fun?
The dog's chasing the cat, and then she had the cat cornered, and the cat attacked her, and she yelped, and now she's trying to chase him again. Like, a fucking moron.
Yep.
So, anyways, cultist got up.
Yeeted.
Boom. It was nice knowing you, cultist.
Alright, so the next cultist, that was the cultist that was gonna move next, so the one after that gets to go.
Him's dead.
He sees this happen, he's gonna back up 5 feet, back into the cave, and he is going to use... Yeah, he's gonna use Guiding Bolt on Aligor.
Yay.
That is a 24 to hit.
Ah, fuck you.
Yeah, so the next attack has advantage on you.
Yay.
And that is 10 points of radiant damage.
Gross.
And he is going to... One second. I need to see something real quick.
12.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought it was. Okay. The only thing he can do left is continue to back up. He's just going to keep backing into the cave, trying to get away from everybody.
Cool. That's not gonna happen.
Zen, you see Aligor kind of glowing, like this radiant green light all around him as this cultist is trying to escape into the tunnel behind him.
I'm pretty.
How far away is the cultist?
The one that's escaping is now about 50 feet from you. The one who hasn't moved yet is about 25.
My dear boy is going to need to make a wisdom saving throw as I cast vicious mockery at him. The one that just attacked us.
Okay. And their wisdom is garbage, so. But of course I roll a natural 19.
Of course. Can't get anything.
We can't have nice things.
Well then, that didn't work. Hey Doot, I give you bardic inspiration for 10 minutes. So, Doot, you get 1d6 extra for
It's
10 minutes. Add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
It's already a d6 for you?
Yeah.
I thought it started at d4. Okay, never mind. Moving on.
Nope, it starts as a d6.
Cool.
And then I'll run up next to. Let's see, I have a 40-foot movement speed, so I will run up to the cultist that I just attacked.
Okay, you get up next to him after you. I'll say you're like running up and you're viciously mocking him, and he kind of looks confused. It's like, what are you talking about? As you're also inspiring Doot. Next is the cultist you attacked. Who is going to see you come up. He's going to try and back up and use spiritual weapon on Aligor.
Gross.
Your Lord and Savior Cthulhu.
That's a 24 to hit with the spiritual weapon.
Jesus fucking Christ!
That is 9 points of force damage.
Oh, cool.
And as he's backing up, he is going to use Firebolt on Zen.
Kim.
Wait, oh, he took a 5-step back. Okay.
Yeah, he's attempting to step back. You can use your reaction if you want to attack him, but he's going to try and get back into the cave as fast as he can.
You can try.
That is a 24 with Firebolt to hit Zen.
Yes, that hits.
That is 11 points of fire damage.
I would like to uncanny dodge.
Okay, so that knocks it down to 5. And that is all the cultist can do as he uses his 30 feet of movement to get away into the cave. So now there are 2 cultists in the cave right behind Aligor. Doot, being the last in the initiative to run, you are about 50 feet away from either one of these cultists as they use their movement to get away from all of you.
Try to get close to one of them.
All right. What's your movement speed? Are you at 40 feet yet?
Yeah, I have 40 feet of speed.
Okay, you get within 10 feet without using your action. You can get within 10 feet of them.
Yeah, I do that, and I strike one.
Where are you throwing? You throwing your boomerang sword? Your
Well, are they in the air, or?
No, your greatsword only has a 5-foot range.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, you're 10 feet away. It only has a 5-foot range. It's not working.
Wow, 7. Man, these rolls are not happy.
You throw your boomerang sword and it bounces off the wall and around the cultist, comes back to your hand, and you're like, damn it.
Hold on. Then I already used the action by approaching, or no? Or you already said that?
If you use your action to attack. So your movement is 40 feet. You get close enough. If you wanted to get all the way to them or block them off, that's the rest of your movement.
Alright, I try to throw it again.
Alright. Go ahead, throw it again. What you got?
22.
22?
Yeah.
That one hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
4 damage plus rage. 6.
Alright. 6 damage it is. The cultist takes it, and you see that your greatsword kind of like lodge into him for a moment and kind of fall to the ground as he looks back up at you. And the cultists are now panicking. They don't want to fight you guys. They are clearly outnumbered, and they are trying to escape. Galark, you are still chasing. The carts were a good distance away, and they are continuing to move, so you are using your entire turn to catch up to them, right?
Yep.
Okay. Nyx is following into the cave, is going to launch 2 Eldritch Blasts at the first cultist he sees. That hits. That also hits. Okay. And Nyx is just going to keep moving forward to help. Rhea, you're up.
How many are still left?
There are 2. They have escaped into the cave. They are 35 feet from you.
Okay. So here, I want more information about what's going on. So I'm
Wow,
gonna go. I want to know if
She sounds terrible.
and I'm using my computer. There is a little bitch and it keeps stuttering on video calls. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's all good.
Anyway. Actually, let me get my phone closer to me. That might help. So I'm going to call I Want One Alive. And I'm going to cast Hold Person on the closest one that I can see.
Closest one you can see. Okay. What's your save for that?
Save is 14, and it's a Wisdom save.
That is a failure.
Perfect. That one I want alive.
You reach out pointing your finger at you want one, and the spell takes hold, and you see the cultist kind of like pressed up against the wall by this golden energy of the spell, and it's now just being held in place. Doot and Nyx see definitely see this one being held up against the wall now. Sporky.
I'm also
Yeah. Yep. Go ahead.
going to move closer and kind of just, after seeing how chaotic these people can get up to, I'm going to actually defend this cultist that I have captured.
Okay, you're about 5 feet away from him, but yeah, you're basically pointing to the one you want kept alive for the moment.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Sporky,
Yes, sir.
it's your turn.
All right. How close is the farther, or how close is the nearest cultist?
About 35 feet.
35 feet. Ooh. I'm gonna use my circlet on him.
Okay.
That
I might change my nose ring out when I get to the
circlet of blasting.
might.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack rolls with 3 firebolts, essentially. 3 scorching rays.
First one is a 16. That is going to be 16 plus 4, so that's a 20.
That hits.
Next one's 14 plus 4, that's an 18.
That hits.
One thing, I don't think I
Oh,
want your-
and this one's a 7 plus 4, 11.
Yeah, it misses.
Huh?
But 2 scorching rays against this cultist. Go ahead and roll the damage for that.
2d6.
Yeah, about it.
That's a 5.
Okay.
That's a 6.
Okay.
So 11.
Yep, that cultist is really hurt, but he's still standing. He's kind of holding himself up. Aligor, the closest cultist to you is about 30 feet.
30 feet?
No, they're both 30 feet, and you've heard Rhea say that she wants the one she's closest to be kept alive.
Which one attacked me?
The one that Rhea's not protecting.
Cool, awesome. I'm gonna go that way. Does a nat 20 hit?
No, it misses horribly. Like, what
Bullshit.
what are you aiming for?
Flying little bitch. I'm aiming for the spot that hit me. I'm close to him. He hit me. I'm gonna hit him in the head with Grovel Thrush.
What is Grovel Thrush's hit die again?
1d plus 8 is his hit die.
Sorry, his weapon die. It's a
His
D8. D8.
Yeah. 1d8 plus 5.
Yeah, I'm 90% sure this guy's about to die. Go ahead and roll your
Yeah.
damage.
That's gonna be an 8
Wait.
plus 5, so
Wait.
13.
Did you roll a 4 or did you roll an 8 on the die?
I rolled an 8 on the die.
So that's 16 plus. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's dead. Dead.
Dead.
Okay.
Bitch! Fucking hit me.
Zen, you have a move before the cultist that's held makes an attempt to break out. And you heard Rhea shouting, so you kind of know the idea.
I'm see if there's anything I could do to make him. You know what? I'm just gonna. I'm gonna cast Blade Ward on myself.
Cast Blade Ward on yourself? Okay.
And just stand at the ready for him.
Yeah, with your movement speed, you're able to get right up next to him and...
Mhm.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw to see if he can break out of this. That is a big no. He is still being held. Okay. Doot, Nyx, and Galark are all before Rhea. Nyx isn't going to do anything. Galark is way past. Doot, are you going to do anything before Rhea starts interrogating?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. Okay. Then we're going to worry about Galark in a minute. Galark's kind of running ahead to catch up to the cart. That's going to be a thing for that, probably the next minute or so. Rhea, would you like to begin your interrogation?
Yes, I would. First, I'd like to invite the rest of the party to follow after Galark, as I'm pretty sure I can handle this one cultist on my own.
What?
Okay, I caught about half of that.
What happened?
Restart your app, sis, and use your headset.
I am using my headset.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Oh.
Damn right it frickin' sucks. I hate my life right now.
Lo siento.
Let me...
We mourn your loss.
Gee, thanks. Okay, so first I'm going to invite the rest of the party to follow after Galark, as I'm sure I can handle this one cultist on my own.
Okay. Alright, yeah, Rhea just goes, hey, you guys go help Galark if they need it.
Got it! And I just go and help.
Alright. Nyx is already walking past and is like moving on.
Perfect. Alright.
Yeah,
Then
Galark
as
is going
I-
with the influence of spawn.
Alrighty, now as a bonus action, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity
Okay.
for Emissary of Peace to give me a little boost to my charisma.
Okay.
So I'm going to start persuading him. Tell me what you know about your operations here. Alright, so that'll be a 17 plus 8, 25. Wait, is that right? Yes, 25.
Yeah, no, he ain't beating that ever. Okay. He's trying to break out of his bonds and looks up at your face and kind of sees like this sweet-ish face, a little covered in a little bit of blood, but sweet-ish face, and looks up and is like, what do you want? I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Tell me everything that you've done.
I know a lot of things, depends on the subject matter.
Very well, narrow it down. Tell me about the operations here. What was your purpose?
Our purpose was gathering supplies for... Look, as much as I want to tell you, the person who I worked for, would kill me faster than you will. So, go ahead and get it over with.
So, if you would like to learn and be kept, I'm going to offer you a consider with the clerics alive.
He kind of looks up at you, and you see him trying to like back into the wall even more, but he's being held by your spell. Yeah, still being held by your spell. He just looks up at you and says, Look, you're mortal. What I work for, what I worked for, who I worship, is not. And I'm far more scared of what she's gonna do after I die than what you're gonna do before I die.
So, that might seem like a waste. I'm going to do this another bonus action to activate Radiant Soul. Who ever said anything about me being mortal? as my eyes glow and my spectacles appear behind me.
All right.
If I can just step in and say something. What if, say, you didn't have to die, and then you didn't really have to worry about this non-mortal person doing anything to your soul after you're dead?
The cultist kind of looks over at Zen and looks back at between the two of you, and they're like, if I tell you, yes, I get to live for a little bit longer, but once I die, I'm literally going to hell. Like, I'd at least like to be, not eaten while I'm there repeatedly.
I believe that if you make an honest effort of turning yourself around, perhaps the gods may intervene on your behalf.
That has not been my experience with this subject matter.
Ultimately, the choice is yours.
He's looking between the two of you. He really wants to live. He's just like thinking, and finally says, fine, this is the cult of the ancient dragons. We serve the Black Lady. She wants to revive an ancient dragon, a child of Tiamat, a 5-headed Draco Lich. We're in the process of collecting the skeletal souls of the 5 to have them revived.
I don't mean to interrupt, but okay.
Awesome,
Have a good
cool.
night.
Have a good night. Child's asleep, so no interruptions. Yes. We were able to find the green dragon's body here, and that's what we just finished carting up. Unfortunately, the 4 of us were the disposable ones, so that's why you caught on to us.
Where do you plan on taking the body?
I'm not entirely sure. We were supposed to transport it to Boulder's Gate. There, a mage would help us transport it to the final location. Only they knew where it was for security reasons. I didn't hear you, Ria. What was that?
Suppose you know the name of this mage.
No, it was I was just told to pack stuff up and defend the cart until it could escape.
Understandable. You were one of the ones left to die, and for that I do apologize. All right, the bar.
He looks at you and kind of like has his face of like, what does that mean? Kind of worried you're gonna just kill him now, and you see a little bit of fear in his eyes.
I would like to check on Galark and Aligor, just the bloodthirsty ones at the moment. And possibly Doot too. Doot, are you still raging?
Those people are. This has been about 30 seconds. Almost everybody else is up in the cave chasing the cart still.
Okay, they're all off, so we don't have to worry about any weird bloodthirsty things coming after this guy. I mean, we could technically let him go.
He looks back between the two of you and's like, would you really let me go? And kind of shrinks back into himself, kind of worried about the answer.
Am I still there?
Are you? The kind of
Thought so.
sure.
I made you a promise so that you would live if you told me all that you know about your operations here. Seems to me you've said all that you know. So in my book, you are free to go.
As you say he's free to go, the spell kind of releases and he stumbles forward, looks around, and then begins to take a few steps away from you. Sporky, because I know you don't like cultists, what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast Flame Blade and strike him.
Yeah. I'll give you advantage because he didn't see this coming.
I'm going to use protection and impose a disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, straight roll.
Go to hell if his soul is being given to Lol. So
19 plus 4.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead, roll your damage.
Six. And 5.
Aw.
As he steps away, Rhea kind of like looks over as Sporky is has a flaming blade appear in his hand and drives it into the chest of the cultist. The cultist's face immediately goes white, and the flames quickly start to consume the body. That was enough to kill. That was enough to kill the remaining hit points of that cultist. So.
What in the Morning Lord's name were you thinking? I promised him amnesty.
You gave it to him. I did not, so I took it from him. And there we have it. Now I'm going to cut off the fingers of the cultists and say my prayer.
Misbegotten son of a donkey.
I just smile at you like. I just smile at you like, did you expect anything different? They're cultists.
Yes, I expected something different. I promised him another chance at life if he told me everything he knew. How dare you make me break that promise?
You didn't break the promise. You kept it. You set him free. And once you set him free, he was free. I took that as that's my chance to kill him. You're welcome.
The park closes at 2, so I don't know when I'll be home between like 2 and 3. So.
Okay, that's fine. Let's see. You take the fingers and having this argument with Rhea, you take the fingers and as your prayer is finished, your spider gains its final 2 legs. You look at the amulet and wait, thinking for a moment something else is going to happen. Nothing appears to happen at the moment.
Okay. I just clutch the amulet. That's, and say, thank you, Loth. Leave it at that.
Isn't over. The moment our interests misalign, you will meet the end of my blade. Do you understand me?
Who are you talking to, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, I'm not worried about you.
Dang.
This is gonna be fun. Okay. Moving on to the people who are chasing after the cart. Galark, eventually everybody kind of catches up to Galark, who finally stops with the cart, noticing something strange. The cart's empty. The cart is just left abandoned in the tunnel about 500 feet away from where you guys entered. Galark, your mission was to chase the cart. You've completed that. Spawn no longer has a hold on you.
There was something supposed to be in this cart, wasn't there?
There was supposed to be something there. Supposed to be people there too.
Going to do an investigation check to see. There's only one tunnel. There's only one
Yeah,
way, right?
You guys have passed no other side entrances. Nothing seems amiss. It was just one very long tunnel leading out, and it's still got a ways to go. Like,
any tracks in front of the cart?
nothing. Make a survival check. That will determine what you know.
Survival, dirty 20.
None of the tracks in front of the cart look new. They look old, like maybe they've been there for weeks on end. But you do notice around the cart itself, there's chalk marks, as if something was drawn around the cart at some point.
I'm going to do an Arcana check then.
Okay.
19.
This is definitely chalk used in spellcasting. The chalk's kind of been burned away and moved and manipulated to the point where whatever was used, it's no longer really visible or noticeable at the moment.
I'm going to turn to the group. Are any of the cultists still alive?
What group is with you has no idea. They left one person alive to be interrogated by Rhea.
Yeah. I think they're dead, but I'm not sure.
Because they used magic to get away here. And by the circle, they could have used a teleportation circle for all we know.
Aligor and Nyx, you guys are there as well if you guys want to do anything about it. Or if you want to look up, or if you want to try and figure anything out.
I could try to track them, or track them.
Yeah, I can try and track them.
Alright, if you guys want to try and track anything, go ahead and make a survival check.
Survival? I'm so good at that!
That is literally the...
Yeah.
That is literally the tracking stat.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a
I'm
rock.
going to use my Orb of Dragonkind to spry where they went to.
Okay, give me 1 second then.
That's gonna be an 18 plus 5 for me.
23,
Nice.
okay.
Yeah. So
You're able to find the tracks that lead up to the cart. You have Panther Lily has the scent of the cultist, but as you go further into the cave, you look around. Panther Lily keeps circling back to the cart. That is the last spot that scent is.
awesome. Great. Cool.
Panther Lily does look up to you and kind of nudges at her nose. Something is definitely off.
Speaking of Panther Lily, get the fuck off my desk!
Aren't cats the best?
Fucking twat. Anyways,
That's absolutely the best.
like, he's over here trying to lay across my keyboard. Make my computer have a seizure.
I want attention.
You're not getting attention.
Oh, give the kitty some scritches.
No, he gets scritches when it's time for bed. Because if I give him too many scritches, then he annoys me in the bathtub. So.
How cute.
That is a legitimate thing. So. So anyways, Panther Lily. Fake Panther Lily, not you. Is very concerned about the cart. So I guess I just tell everyone like, hey, the last cent we have is in the cart. Like, there's nothing. It all goes back to the cart.
All right. As you're gathering this thing, you notice that Galark is now sitting with this green dragon orb in their hand.
Oh, that looks like fun.
Yep.
Yay. I mean, I can't see the green dragon orb, so.
You're a tremor sense. You know they're holding something.
What you got there, Galark?
Shut the fuck up. Let me concentrate.
You're my mom.
Okay, so you use three levels to use scrying. What are you scrying on?
Where the items of the cart went.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving, they roll a wisdom saving throw. Yours, the spell save DC for this is, it is yours. No, it's 18. For the orb is 18. They rolled, for the items in the cart, giving what they are, they rolled a 19. So the scry, you feel it looking at something, you see what appears to be dragon bones, and then your vision is shifted back into your own mind. The dragon bones resisted the scry. You didn't get any information on where they could be or what they are, or you were just familiar enough with whatever was in this cart, and it added to their save.
Then Galark, once the image fades, goes like, come on, Kreska, if you're going to fucking work with me, and I'm going to try to scry again.
Okay. You're gonna make one more save for the dragon orb. I'll say, since you asked for help this time. Okay. The disadvantage helped a lot.
Yay.
This time you notice the dragon bones are laid out in a pile in a circle in what appears to be a stone room. Blank walls, blank flooring. There are 3 what appear to be humanoids standing around in black robes with one has an amulet with 5 distinct colors on it. Another is holding a dagger with what appears to be a red dragon skull on it. And the third is reading from this grimoire that, from what you can tell, looks like it's made from the flesh of a creature. The pages on the inside are older than time, like the oldest book you could have possibly found. That is what your scry tells you. They are in some undisclosed location with 3 cultist members talking around this set of dragon bones.
Anything in they're talking? Can I hear what they're saying?
Make a perception check. Technically, with Scry, you're focusing on the dragon bones, so you wouldn't be able to hear anything else, but I will give you a chance since it was vague.
Ooh, 22.
You hear chanting in Draconic. Do you speak Draconic?
I do not.
Yeah.
Wait.
This is not even involving anybody else at the moment.
Nobody knows that I'm doing this, or nobody knows. They just
I'm
know
all
I'm staring
excited.
into an orb.
This does not involve any other human being at the moment.
I like the fact that most of our group speaks Draconic, and the one freaking person who can't is doing the thing.
Okay, well, Galark is a hick from the tundra, okay? What else do you expect? He barely knows Elvish.
There's dragons in the tundra.
Yeah, but who would have got him?
He's more inclined to kill dragons than to be friends with them. Rover excluded.
I was like, Rover looks up, is like, what?
Excuse me, what? Mother,
I
Mother,
didn't
no!
Galark didn't say that was Emily, good fuck.
Mother, I crave violence.
Now that was Spawn talking. What they're saying, would I be able to remember it so I could repeat it?
No, it's very vague and being very quickly said. Draconic dialect is something that's rough to repeat if you don't know what you're saying. As this... Yep, go ahead.
Sorry, go.
I'll give you this last question. Go ahead.
And there's nothing else like about anything about like the structure of the room that would give me any hint as to where this place is located?
Unfortunately, you're not that familiar with stonework. If this was Aligor peering into this and Aligor doing all this, Aligor's got a metric fuck ton more answers for this. Galark, not so much.
Yeah.
Also, it would be the first time Aligor ever saw anything in the last 50 years, so... There'd be...
Wait, would he be able to see stuff if he used the orb?
He would have to attune to it and wait for it to get enough charges for Scry.
Okay.
As the Scry ends, you're pulled back. But at the very last second, you notice one of the cultists kind of looks up and makes direct eye contact with you. As the Scry fades and you come back out of it.
Do I know who it is?
You've never seen this man in your life?
God damn it. Well, what does he look like?
Elvish man. Under the robes, you could see a little bit of features. He's got no face, like clean shaven, younger looking, but his eyes are ancient. And they were ice cold, literally blue as the tundra you grew up in.
Okay.
You come back out of it and you look around. Aligor, Doot, and Nyx are just kind of standing around you, looking at, like, waiting for you to come out of this trance.
I have no idea where they are, but they got dragon bones.
Aligor and Nyx are playing rock, paper, scissors.
God.
Boulder, paper, shears. Boulder, parchment, shears.
Boulder, parchment, shears.
Galark is going to stand up and start walking back the way they came, because they're going to speak with one of the dead cultists.
He's gonna do what now?
Speak with the dead.
Yep, I have that spell.
I don't know if you know
Clerics.
this, but he's dead.
Speak with dead.
Okay. You cast Speak with Dead and you sit there and focus for a moment. You have, you see this light come around, and from Galark's hand, the holy symbol that has been burned into their palm It glows, and this draconic hand reaches out, and you see it touch the temple of this cultist. And the breath kind of comes back up out into his body. You have 5 questions. Go.
Okay.
One quick question. One quick thing. I will clarify. It's 5 questions, period. So if anybody else asks a question, it will answer, and that does count as the 5. So.
Galark, if you say anything, I'm punching you.
And that is why I'm shutting up.
First question. Oh. Fuck. What were you planning here?
This eyes shift. Nothing. We were merely gathering supplies.
Why were you gathering dragon bones?
For the rituals.
Where are the rituals taking place?
I was not told.
Oh, pretty kitty. Sorry, my cat wants to have a conversation. Who are your leaders?
I only knew of Karn.
And where can I find this Khan?
That's Captain Kirk.
It's Karn. It's Karn. Karn.
Karn.
Karn was here with us. I don't know where he is now.
Damn it.
And that is 5. As those last words escape his breath, you see the body go limp once more, the eyes completely blank, and the glow of your palm now fades back to the normal flesh tone.
Rest in
Okay, so they rejoined us in that main cavern.
Yeah, to get to a cultist, they would have had to come back, yeah.
You know, I got more information than what the dead cultist could have told you. At least that one.
Wait,
Well-
say that again?
You know, I have more information from the one that we had alive.
And what information is that?
Basically, these were 4 members of the Cult of the Ancient Dragons. They served someone known as the Black Lady, who aims to revive a child of Tiamat, a 5-headed Dracolich. They were in the process of collecting the skeletal souls of the 5. They found the remains of the Green Dragon, and they were just supposed to transport the remains to a mage in Baldur's Gate.
You couldn't have
Did you
told
get
me
all
that as I was setting up the ritual.
You didn't ask. I wanted to see what you were going. See if there was any more information you could gather, which wasn't much.
Nope, she picked the dumb. She picked the dumb cultist. The cultist who really didn't pay attention during the seminars.
The information that the cultists I interrogated had, and regrettably, I believe it was Doot that had opted to kill him after I promised him redemption. Sporky, it was Sporky. I thought it was Doot.
What did I do?
No, definitely.
it was me.
It was not
It was
Bone
me.
You
Daddy.
two sound a lot. You two sound a lot alike. I don't know you by your voices yet.
It was definitely me.
Okay, Sporky. Apologies, Doot. Sporky was the one that killed the cultists after I promised redemption, which I am very upset about.
You gave him redemption. I just took it away.
It's best not to question the things the crazy man does.
Oh,
Valid.
I'm questioning.
I've seen the thing he works with, and it's best, well, not seen, but it's best to not question him.
It must be said that he got in the way of my objective, interrupted my objective, I would say, despite what he thinks, and therefore, I am not happy with him.
I did not
Hey.
interrupt. You asked him all the questions you wanted, and then you said, I set you free. The minute you set him free, I killed him.
I mean,
Yes, and I
technically,
promised
Sporky
him.
did set him free, just in a different way.
Yes. Indeed, Aligor. Indeed.
Yes, however, his soul has now been consigned to hell.
Actually,
To one of the 9 hells.
Wait, you didn't chop off a finger for Loath?
Oh, I did.
He did.
Oh,
He
well then
chopped
the thing's going
fingers.
to Loath, not Hell. I don't know who hell is, but-
that's sort of one of his things.
We can go into the theology of exactly where Loth is right now, but we won't.
He's at Kmart.
So, also, you did set him free. You said nothing about any of the rest of us killing him.
And this is why the paladins are always wanting to kill the other party members.
I'm just saying. You said nothing about along the lines of my party will not harm you.
That is true.
You said
Thank
I set you free.
Zen just kind of puts his hand on
Semantics.
Rhiannon's shoulder and just goes, I've been trying to parent this group for a while. You're gonna have to figure everything out before you really rein them in.
Thanks, Daddy.
Yeah, I've been wanting to kill the blind one, since... where were we again?
Greenest.
You've done a great job not doing so far.
You guys have wanted to kill
Yeah,
each other since Green Nest.
Yeah. You know, zero.
You know,
shit's
being
zero.
reminded that Galark wants to kill the dwarf, I barely passed my wisdom saving throw.
Oh, which, by the way, since you used the Orb of Dragonkind, I need you to make a charisma check, please. Not a saving throw, a check. A charisma check.
Charisma check. Okay. That's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay. That's it. You're good.
Okay.
The information that I uncovered. Again, Cult of the Ancient Dragons, Serve the Black Lady, reviving the Child of Tiamat, Five-Headed Dracolich, found the remains of a green dragon and transporting it to Baldur's Gate. Did you follow the cart and what did you find?
They're not there. The cart went poof, and from what I can gather, they have already started a ritual, so we've done enough talking. It's time to get back to Baldur's Gate.
Double march. Let's go. We've got an ritual to interrupt if possible.
It's going to be hard to do with this group, dear, so it's best to ignore them.
I'm beginning to question why I joined up.
I just imagine Galark and Rhiannon just walking in front of the group, and Aligor just like skipping along with Pantherly, just do 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 do.
It's canon.
Exactly what's happening.
It's canon now. Aligor skips. He doesn't walk. He doesn't run. He skips.
Well, yeah, he has to. Because
Gosh.
if he skips, it makes more vibrations in the ground.
Preserve my sanity.
Anyway, you guys begin to make your way.
On before the day's done, Rihanna.
How many times must I say it? Rhiannon.
Yeah, I've just resorted to Rhea.
I'm just petting nuts.
Because I see the word, I see the word, I hear how you're saying it. My brain is not connecting the two.
Come on.
My brain just refuses to connect it.
Wait, how is the name pronounced again?
Rhiannon.
Rhiannon.
In Druidic, it's pronounced biatch.
Welcome to the group, Kiki.
Aligor in Dwarvish is pronounced asshole.
Yes.
Anyways.
So we're currently walking out of the cave, going back to Baldur's Gate, because we need to find cultists.
Alright, you guys begin making your way out of the cave, and as you step out, it was pretty dreary when you got to Baldur's Gate, but now there is a definite storm in the sky. You look out toward Baldur's Gate, the abandoned mage tower you guys came out of. And inside Baldur's Gate, you can look and what appears to be the main castle off in the distance next to the ocean. You see a faint glowing green light coming from one of the castle windows. Of all the lights in the town, this is the one that catches everyone's eye as it is glowing bright, eerie green.
How far away is it?
A couple miles.
Just says that's where the ritual's taking place.
We can use the teleportation scroll.
What kind of light is it out right now?
It's storming.
Yeah, it's storming, and this eerie green light, you can clearly see this distance.
So does that count as dim light?
Yeah.
Cool.
So what are the plans?
Who has the center stick?
You mean
Bye.
my staff?
No, the talking stick that they bought or were given recently.
Who has the telephone stick?
This telephone you speak of. I've never heard of it.
I'm talking meta, motherfucker.
She's talking metaphorically.
Galark is going to say, who has the stick that can communicate with people? Because we might need reinforcements. Like, Silver Daddy?
Y'all can't call on Silver Daddy every time you guys need somebody to bail your ass out.
A ritual is being performed. Okay, so
I know that's just the saltiness of like, don't use my extremely overpowered NPC to save y'all's asses.
well, it's either
It's kind of a Deus Ex Machina if we can't use it.
we can use the teleportation scroll.
Here's the thing. Don't we need to know like what we're looking at for the teleportation scroll, or where?
For teleport to work, you need to know either the exact location you're going to, the location of a teleportation circle you're going to, or gamble on it and just ask it to get you as close to your target as you want. Either way, you got to roll for the. You got to
teleportation circle.
What?
Generally come out of a teleportation circle in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, but that's 600 feet ahead of you.
Oh.
I could use my Cape of the Bat to fly up there and at least get a visual of an area where we can teleport.
It's miles away. I don't think we have time, judging by bright green light.
I'm waiting on y'all guys to give an answer of what y'all are doing.
The best bet would be the teleport scroll. But it seems like none of us know where the hell we're going to wind up. Have we been? I don't know if I've been to the Baldur's Gate Castle. Has anyone else been to the castle? In the party?
DM might have a question.
No.
One person specifically has been to this castle before.
DM might have a question about my background. How long has it been I've been there?
Your brothers are approaching their 50s, so it's probably the last 20 years since you've been to the castle legally?
Legally, yeah, that's the good pointer on there.
With the Thieves Guild, you went in there once about, I'd say 5 or 6 years ago.
So I think I have the best chances of us at least getting somewhere relatively within that castle.
You do remember growing up that you know where the Archmage's room is, where his teleportation circle is? And when you were there last, his room was still there. The teleportation circle hadn't moved, so maybe it's still there. Either way, this is a gamble because technically, Zen and Nyx are the only two that have the arcane abilities to cast a scroll like that. The rest of you casters are considered religious casters.
I'm trying to figure.
For Nyx to help me. Like, I don't know if he can help with the teleportation spell.
It's up to y'all. You guys let me know how this works. I'll say you guys have spent about 3 minutes now going over and discussing this.
Okay. I know
Look, whatever
where
we do,
the
do it fast.
circle is in the castle, but it's been a while since I've seen it, so it's still risky, but we can at least try that.
Asher's going to take out the teleportation scroll and hand it over to Zen. It's like, find whatever works. We need to get there quick.
Because right now they've got green dragon bones that belong to an ancient Dracolich that is a child of Tiamat, and they could be resurrecting it for all we know.
Yeah, we've been through this before. Okay, let's go. Teleportation symbol.
Okay.
I'm going to start praying to my goddess, like, please let this work. Please let this work. God damn, please let this work.
As you say those prayers, real quick sidebar. Galark, you say the prayer and your palm begins to glow, and you hear a very faint voice saying, "Do not go near that castle." That's the only warning I can give you guys.
So we're going near the castle, right?
Yeah, totally.
Cool. Awesome.
The plans are still going as Galark finally hears this warning, and it's a very faint warning at that.
But the question is Galark going to do anything about it?
All right. Zen, as you unroll the scroll and begin reading, you take a moment, put your hand on it, begin to read the scroll, and you notice a chalk line coming from the scroll and circling about a 10-foot area in the ground. It's starting to draw the magic circle to cast the teleportation spell. I need you to make 2 checks for me. First, I need a DC 15 Arcana check. This is making sure you're able to cast it.
Let me just check my phone. I haven't used the thing today, so. 15 plus 2, 17.
Yep, okay. The spell is working. You are, as you're reading, you do notice that there is a warning in the scroll that says the spell lasts for exactly 6 seconds. Everybody has to enter the spell within that time, otherwise they will be left behind, essentially.
Oh, group hug.
Oh, very well.
And as
everybody look cool in the circle.
As the spell begins to finish, you feel the arcane energy. You feel the energy circle around as you see Galark step out. The spell finishes. I need you to roll a D100 for me.
D100. Excuse me as I go right into my dice roll.
Save us, Daddy Zen.
Well, hold on. I say it was. I got 1/2 of the D100. I just gotta find the other half. There we go. Okay. Put this back away. What, 90 or 60? That is 90. 97.
There we are.
A 97?
Mm-hmm.
What location were you trying to teleport to?
The Archmage's circle that I know from my time being there.
You land in there. You land perfectly in the circle.
Nice.
You land in there, you look around. Galark is the only one missing from your party. Wait, hold on 1 second. Teleportation circle teleports 10 people. So Panther Lily Clifford, Aligor, Doot, Zen, Nyx, Rhea. Okay, that was enough, yep.
Okay.
I'll see if anybody else got left behind.
I'm gonna make a reference here. Anyone?
What?
No, we forgot Kevin. Home alone.
Oh no, Kevin!
You look up and the door is now opening, and an old elven wizard looks into his room and is like, well, hello, I wasn't expecting guests. Right then. And you guys are all trapped within a force bubble.
Oh man.
So, quick question here. What are you all doing here?
See this best policy. There's currently a ritual that we suspect that is attempting to resurrect an ancient Dracolich within the castle.
That's no... We're not... What? I know of a ritual being performed over one of my Lovejoys, but it's not to revive a dragon. Why would you assume they're attempting to revive a dragon? What proof do you have of this accusation?
Oh, this came from the mines that dug up the corpse of a green dragon. I interrogated one of the cultists that indicated that they were intending to deliver the corpse, well, the skeletal remains of a green dragon, to Baldur's Gate.
Yes, they brought the skeletal remains here. It wasn't a...
Oh.
Yes, they were bringing it to me for research purposes. Do you not know that green dragons aren't supposed to be around here? It's not even close to their natural habitats. And yet somebody dug up the remains of a green dragon? We were researching it. The only ritual that I know of going on here is an identify to determine the characteristics of this green dragon. Maybe it's not even a green dragon. Maybe it was a mutated black dragon. We don't know. We're doing academic studies. So you barge into my wizard's chamber and to use my magic circle on the assumption that we're trying to create a Dracolich?
I know I believe, but sometimes people hide what their true intentions are, and we feel like you're being used.
Check to see if I can determine if he's lying, or if he's telling false untruths.
We'll get to that in just one second. The wizard kind of looks over at Zen as he speaks, and it just, like, stops for a moment. You with the mask, do I know you?
No, I don't think so.
He looks to Doot. Not you, big man. The elven one.
It's been quite a few years, but yes, you do know me. That's how I was able to connect to your teleportation circle. And I'm sorry to use it without permission, but it's kind of an emergency.
You see him wave his fingers, and just the section around Zen, he kind of pulls a secondary bubble out and pulls Zen through the first one and separates Zen from the group. And he crosses his arms, walks around the bubble, and looks at Zen. Elven. You look to be about 100 years old, give or take. Wait.
Like, as he's in this bubble, he's standing much more straight and, like, trying to make himself look proper.
He kind of, like, waves his hand across, and you feel your mask go transparent for just a moment. And he replaces the spell. Young Master Shi'enn. It's been quite some time. He releases your bubble.
Yeah.
So, what ruffians did you bring into my castle?
They're more like,
that
they're more
turn.
like children than ruffians, but
Yeah, we're the. Uh-oh, I forgot our team name.
awesominators.
Yeah.
Ruffians. No ruffian.
He's looking at you. You
Yeah.
still have that little bit of blood on your face from skull bashing the one guy with your shield. You still got that little bit of streak of blood on your face. He's not convinced you're not a ruffian at the moment.
John Knight in service to the clerics of Lavender. Excuse me, Order of the Aster.
Master Shi'enn, are they to be trusted?
Trust them enough.
He releases the orb.
It's getting a little stuffy in there.
If young Master Shi'enn says you're to be trusted, I will give you the benefit of the doubt for the moment. Come, let's go check on this supposed dragon resurrection. I don't believe that's actually what's happening, but we'll go check on my friends.
Your friends.
Yes, they are colleagues of mine. We've created a number of spells together, and they've earned my trust. Okay, rude. He walks out the mage tower, and you notice it goes from a very different sense. You get this one room that's very nice and polished, and then you walk into the rest of Castle Baldur's Gate, and it is completely old stone, like ancient stonework, textiles. It feels like the walls could cave in at any moment just from how not actually old the castle is, but how old it feels. It feels like you're in like one of the most ancient dungeons in the world. Come this way, they're in my secondary tower. They needed the space to identify the remains of this dragon. He looks around, notices everybody still kind of got their weapons drawn, and put your weapons away. I can't be held responsible if the guards mistake your actions.
All right, I'll leave my weapon and take out a cloth to clean up the blood from my face.
You see him look over and just prestidigitation your face and kind of removes all the excess grime.
My thanks.
On my old teacher.
He looks back at you. Yes, what? Yes, young one. He kind of starts leading you guys down to the other mage tower across the castle. The storm outside is raging. That's odd. Wasn't raining a little while ago.
Oh, I was gonna do an inside check on him, but he obviously has no idea what's going on.
You can do the inside check, yeah. He's very much like believes his colleagues are just doing what he has said.
I got a 4 on the die. That's not going to be all that helpful.
Yeah,
Do an inside check as well.
Yeah, go for it.
Right, I got a dirty 20, so 15 plus 5.
Yeah, he genuinely has no idea what's going on. He believes his colleagues are doing good work.
He's just a sweet old scholarly man.
What can you tell us about your colleagues?
Well, they
That's
helped.
what
Yeah, he's walking. They helped us. They've helped me understand many things about the ways of magic. That necromancy is not an evil art, but a very misused art. some of the most powerful necromancy spells I'm sure you, Miss Paladin, have used yourself. But there are things necromancy can do that is scary, and they've helped me learn that. They've also
I have no necromancy spells.
You have no spells of healing.
My spells of healing are of the evocation school. Or at least classified as evocation spells.
Did they really reclassify Cure Wounds?
Cure Wounds is the first level evocation spell.
They really reclassified Cure Wounds.
Beyond.
They really reclassified Cure Wounds. Okay.
Yeah, all of my spells are either enchantments, abjuration, or evocation.
He looks at you and is like, the spell Revivify, a spell meant to save fallen adventurers from certain death at the cost of precious gems, is necromancy. The spell Reincarnation, meant to bring loved ones back into a new life, used by druids. Necromancy. Sure, Create Undead is also a necromancy spell, but same principles. It all depends on how the user uses that spell. He pushes open a door and it leads into a spiral staircase. Well, our colleagues are up there. About that moment, as he opens the door and says that, you hear the roar of a dragon. And now he is actually looking up the staircase. He's like, there are no dragons here.
It's a dragon skeleton.
He quickly runs up the stairs, leaving you guys to follow if you choose.
We're following.
Yep,
Guess
I'm
we're
both-
following.
All right. After you guys make it up about 30-40 feet of stairs, I need you all to make dexterity saving throws.
5.
Dude, throw that dice away.
Using the D&D Beyond with dice.
Throw your D&D Beyond away. Like, just delete your account, start over again. Like, fuck.
You see with me have a +3 on their saves.
Everybody, you guys get a +3 to your saves. Doot is failing, regardless.
Oh, you still have a D6 to add on to. Oh, I don't know if the inspiration has fallen away by now.
It would have fallen away by now. It's been about 30-45 minutes since that.
I don't know. I got 21 for the
I
dexterity.
would have
save.
known that stairs of my arch enemy.
The stairs are the arch enemy of this entire campaign.
Here, I got a 21. So if I'm taking damage, I'm using my reaction to take no
21?
damage.
This is not a damage thing. This is a everybody's losing their balance kind of thing. If you got less than a 16, you are currently knocked prone as you are... Okay. If you got less than a 15, you are knocked prone currently. And kind of like pushed up against the wall as this tower begins to shake and you hear part of it break apart.
16.
Oh, what's this you said about your colleagues just performing an identify ritual?
Clearly I was wrong. He casts fly on the entire party.
Nope,
Come.
don't like this. Don't like this at all. Can I go back on the ground?
Just follow the sound. Just follow the sound of our voices. He doesn't realize you're blind.
Zen's gonna reach out a hand and hold Aligor's hand, just to help
Thank-
keep him balanced.
Thanks, Daddy.
I got you.
This whole campaign. You guys all fly up the tower to come to what should be a room, but is just a busted out hole in the wall. And you look out, and this green dragon has taken off and is now flying over Baldur's Gate.
So it's flesh and blood.
You look around the room. There is definitely a summoning circle of some kind in the floor. There is one dead cult leader, his chest carved completely open, and a emerald the size of a buckler is embedded in his chest.
Ooh, that sounds like it hurts.
Probably.
We need to smash that.
As you look out the window, you also notice, after taking your eyes off of the massive green dragon now flying over town, you notice there are two mages floating midair and look back at you, and they're smiling, these wicked smiles. Nice of you to join us. Did you come to watch the destruction as well?
Just watch his attempt to put a stop to it.
He looks back and is like, "You're more than welcome to try, but from our research, this tells me that this Draco Lich is very powerful. Can't wait to see what it does to this town." Oh, hello, Alistair. Have you come to take notes? Alistair kind of looks up and just stares at what is happening. He's like, "I thought you were trying to just identify the creature. You needed the space to perform your ritual." That we did. We did identify it. This is one of the Sovereign, the children of Tiamat.
Oh, yay.
So
much fun.
So,
Awesome.
dragons are easily identifiable by their skulls and their sizes. Now, what part of that requires an identify ritual?
the dragon flies back by, and you notice that you've seen a green dragon before. You know that it's usually got that long frill. This one does not. Its head is sleek and long and pulled back. It almost looks like a red dragon skull minus all the horns. And it kind of has this really long, elongated snout. And the wings look more like a copper dragon than a typical green dragon. Well, we knew what it was, but since it had mismatched body parts, or what appeared to be mismatched body parts, Alistair was none the wiser. That reminds me, I do need that. And one of them begins to cast Levitate on the emerald in the other cultist chest.
And I throw the dwarf at him.
I'm sorry, did you say you're yeeting a dwarf at him?
That is 100%. It's 100% what she said.
Listen, here's simple. I'm gonna throw you at something, and all you have to do is kill it, okay?
Okay. Can you even lift me?
You have a fly spell on right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck. Okay, fine. I'm getting out my hammer. Toss me.
Toss me. All right. You get thrown, and because of the way fly spell works, I'm gonna add 20 feet to your movement, so you can go 45 feet, which is enough to get to the mages.
Cool. While I'm in there, I'm pulling out Gravel Thrash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see the one casting Levitate and focusing on that to bring the crystal to them. Alistair moves out of the way as the dwarf goes flying by. The other cultist pulls out this long sword and is going to attempt to block Aligor as he comes by. So Aligor, roll an attack because of this Blade Singer's ability. You have to meet its AC.
Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Back.
You see him pull out the longsword, and as you swing Gravel Thresh, as soon as you feel Gravel Thresh make contact, you're like, wait, that's not bone, that's a sword. As he's just holding it, and he's holding it in like the most lackluster way of not even caring. He's only holding it with 2 fingers, holding it up and just blocking you.
Yay. Cool.
Well,
Cool.
that seems unnecessarily asshole-ish.
Now he's gonna get to return the favor.
Nope, I don't like that. I'm running away.
You can as soon as he takes his slice at you.
Kind of doing like a little fucking weird ass. Like.
Does a 17 hit?
While I have Gravel Thrash, my AC is 17, 18?
Gravel Thrash gave you a +1, right?
Yeah, +1. And
So
then...
it should be 17 right now.
Hold on. I have other things. Hold on.
The character sheets.
Because I'm pretty sure that I have another one that does give me beats. No, I don't.
You don't?
My con modifier for Dwarven Fortitude, so never mind.
Okay.
I was like, wait, I have something else. I know I do. I do not.
17. He moves the sword and comes around, and in this flourish of blows, is going to hit you for. It's a long sword, so that's a D8. That is 11 points of damage.
I don't like you.
As he comes up and slices down on you, and you feel the impact. And because you can't fall to the ground, you kind of just spin midair with the fly spell activated. And you really don't like that sensation.
Guys, we have a problem. I have 30 hit points. I am halfway to dead. So I'm just saying.
In the time this happens, the other mage gets the emerald in his hand. Well, if you're done playing around with the dwarf, are you ready to get out of here?
I'm not with your bitch ass yet.
Oh, I know. He's just trash talking. You guys all have things to do. You guys all have actions to try and stop them.
Aligor is not done with this shit.
Well, we'll get back to Aligor after everybody else has an opportunity to do their things. You guys are flying. You guys are within like 25 feet of these guys. So what are y'all? The only people that don't have an action right now are technically Zen and Aligor because they just did stuff. So Doot, Nyx, Sporky, Rhea, what are you guys doing?
Well, I for one, I'm going to rush the one holding the crystal now.
Nick said 7th level mage missile.
I'm 90% sure Nyx does not have that many charges left in his wand.
With the wand.
I think...
Magic missile.
Because I'm pretty sure Nyx took the one with the... that was already used up. Or that had already been used.
It's recharged.
The wand of magic missiles doesn't recharge. That is the one thing about wand. That's why wand of magic missiles is an uncommon item. It doesn't recharge.
I'm waiting for him to say fuck. 1d6 plus 1. At dawn. I don't know.
Oh, it does. Okay. Okay, 7th level takes... That takes all your charges. Okay, then Toward which one? The one with the crystal or the one with the sword? You fire, you take out your wand, you fire, and you see this 9 bolts fly out, and as they look like they're about to hit, they just hit this invisible shield. And he looks over at you and just smirks. Come now. Did you really think such a simple spell would actually hit me?
And that's why you wait and tell me just to use their reactions.
That wasn't a reaction.
Oh.
The shield's
Hi, this is the DM getting to play with archmages. So enjoy.
Well,
I need you to roll a d20, by the way, for your wand. Okay. For some reason, the messages is not popping up on here for some reason for me. Anywho. Who's next?
I want to do it again.
Alright, so I re-raise.
you wait my turn.
Alright.
Wait, what?
I'm going next, so I will rush. Oh, the one with the long sword or the one with the crystal? I will engage the one with the long sword.
Okay.
So rush and 2 attacks. Well, bonus action divine favor first.
Okay.
Movement to rush the blade singer.
Mm-hmm.
And making 2 attacks.
Okay.
Yes, first one's a natural 20.
That hits.
And the second one is a 18.
The 18 would hit if he didn't. You see his fingers shift and a shield appears just before your blade. He pops his shield, so his AC is now a 22.
Alright, so for the critical hit, let's see here. So with my longsword sharpness, that is a max damage, 12 plus 14 for 26. And then 1d4 radiant damage. So 3. So that'll be 26 slashing, 3 radiant. For a
Okay.
total of 29.
You see the cut come through, and it's a nice clean cut. And you see his arm is now bleeding, but he kind of looks up and doesn't really care. He's like, "Good swordsmanship." This one is the first time he's talking, and now you kind of hear the humming coming from his blade.
Thank you. So you are an excellent swordsman as well.
Dude, what are you doing, bud?
Well, when I hear all that, I slash too.
Oh, I'm sorry. With the shield is on AC 1 to 23. My bad.
Wait, what?
I just did math wrong.
You know, when I hear all the talk about using swords, I'm like, my turn!
Stabby, big stab, stab.
All right, go ahead and roll, dude.
Did. It was a 20.
Miss. You see him kind of step, and you hit this enchanted barrier on his body. He is smirking this big ass smirk.
Try to swing again. 20 again. What were these when I needed them?
Nope. You're hitting the enchanted barrier around his body, and he is very happy with his defensive capabilities.
And I'm done.
Sporky. You're the last one to do anything before.
Ew, do! To the guy with the ruby. I am going to use my staff with lightning strike.
Lightning strike?
Yes.
Okay.
And that.
What are you aiming for?
96. All right. I'm writing this down so that way I can count. 4. Six. 5. 4. 1. 4. And 1.
All right, how much damage is that total?
Six. 31.
31?
Yep.
All right, the one on the emerald, you look up and you notice a ring on his hand. As he looks up at the lightning about to come down, he puts his hand up and the spell comes into his ring. And he points it right back at you.
Oh no.
So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. +1 on dexterity. Dirty 20, a 19 + 1.
All right. You make the save. You take half of 31. You take 15 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, I am hurting badly.
Yeah, this man just used a ring of spell turning on you. This Archmage, who has not been touched yet, is just looking down on you like this is nothing. As you all finish your turns, he is going to put his hand on his ally and be like, I know you want to play, but it's time for us to go. I'm going to give you guys a moment of, if you guys want to do anything, try and stop them from casting teleport.
Now's my time to shine. So, how far am I from them?
You're right up in their face right now.
Oh, sweet. I'm in their face. Cool.
All right, roll for counterspell.
Counterspell? Why does that have to be a counterspell? Why can't I just hit them?
Not you, Nyx.
Oh. So yeah. Does a 20 hit?
A 20?
Yeah.
Which one?
Whichever one's casting the spell so I can distract him.
Oh yeah, he's gonna use his reaction to put his shield up, making his AC at 21. He looks at you and is like, no.
Don't you know me, you little bitch?
It's you add your spellcasting modifier. D20 push your spellcasting modifier. Okay. You cast your counterspell, and the spell fizzles, and the Archmage looks at his hand, looks over at Nyx, and the cocky smile kind of shifts to a scowl. I lied. Have fun with them. And he's going to just float. He's just going to fly up a little bit and get out of the way. Oh, you think this is payback? Okay, no, you just pissed off Archmages. I'm sorry. Y'all should have let him teleport away. Aligor, you have one more attack. You have one more. I didn't tell him to cast counterspell.
Considering what happened during the Ukadoa one shot.
Okay, so I have one more chance to hit him.
Yeah, like as he's trying to float up and out of the way. You have to beat a 21 right now.
Range for an opportunity attack, since I was also in range of the swordsman, and he'd come in close. Let's touch his hand on it.
You would have an opportunity attack if you want to. Yeah.
And yes, I would love to take that opportunity attack.
When I'm attacking, I add what to my D20?
It's your strength plus your proficiency. So +7. Or +8. +8 with Grovel Thresh.
Oh, +8?
Yeah.
Sweet. So nat 20
Jesus.
+8. So eat my dick, bitch. And I took screenshot because it don't look the same shit that happened last time. General chat. Doink. There we go. That would be a 20. And then +8. So I'm going to hit him with Gravel Thrash. And it's going to be funny. What is my 1d10 +5? Oh, I also get 2 + 2d6 if I take psychic damage.
I haven't taken psychic damage yet, so...
Yeah, you can pile on the damage if you really want to.
I would like to converse with my Warhammer.
Go for it.
In the middle of battle? Jeez.
Yes! Yes, in the middle of battle. Quick question, Hammer. I know you talk. I hear you in my head. That happens. I know it's a thing. How much damage do you want to do?
You hear cackling laughter slowly build up and is like, kill. Okay,
I'm cool with that. Okay, so it's 1d8 +5 + 2d6. So 1d8. No, I don't need 2d8. Stop that. 1d8 + 2d6. Roll that.
I technically should make you do these at disadvantage because you are blind as a fucking bat right now.
I don't give a fuck.
No, Brooks has more vision than she does. He does.
+5, 19.
19 total?
Mm-hmm.
He takes the hit as he's flying off and is like, ah!
Bitch!
Don't forget me, my attack of opportunity. I got a 19. The +7, so that'll be a 26.
I was about to say, the 19's not going to hit. But yeah, the plus, yeah, that helps.
Yeah, so he takes max damage, of course. So for 12 slashing plus my radiant 4, And you know what? I'm gonna burn a second level spell slot for Searing Smite.
Okay.
Now let's keep at it. For an extra 3d8. 7, 14, 8. That would be 4 plus 8 is 12. So an extra 22. So 22, 26, 12, 38 damage total, I believe.
Okay. That one really hurt him, and you see his arm is like bleeding, and blood's coursing down his fingertips and is dripping onto the ground. He looks at you and is like, very well. He's gonna fly back, and you see him pull a small
Sentinel speed becomes 0.
You have Sentinel too?
Yes.
Oh, well, in that case. Yeah, he's just gonna bonus action pull out a potion from his pocket and chug it. You do notice that the blood that you've caused coming down his arm... I thought you just said Shield Master. Jesus, Sentinel too. Okay. The blood that's coming down his fingers is now beginning to evaporate and almost slowly begin to heal up. Rygor, finish them.
Rygor, huh?
You see him take his longsword, and the humming has now become a full song. Just for reference, without shield, his AC is now 23. And you see him begin chanting as he runs his finger across the edge of his blade, and flames erupt from it. Everybody who was in 25 feet of this man is in danger. I need each of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, yay.
19 plus 1.
19.
15 plus 4, so that's going to be 19.
24.
On to that if you're within 10 feet of me. So I think that's just Doot and Aligor.
If you rolled less than an 18, I need to know.
Okay, I got a 19 total.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay.
Yay!
What'd you get, Aligor?
I got a 19.
Pretty sure Sporky got 19. What'd you get, Zen?
24 total.
Yeah, okay. You guys are only taking half damage from this, and you are not on fire from this. As you see him take his blade, and 7 individual slices flame through the air as flames hit you like a... literally like he's just swinging flames throughout the air and just cutting you. Because of the damage, you guys take half. Which is a metric fuck ton. This is basically fireball on crack.
I used my reaction to make an opportunity attack. Damn it. Can't shield master this one.
You did.
I yell, Loth, protect me!
That is a lot of 6s. So at the
How about
level he casted, that was 12d6 damage, which would have been 54. Everybody passed, so you guys take half, which is 27 points of fire damage.
How does resistance to fire play
It
an effect?
cuts it in half. Cuts it in half again.
Because I have that. So.
Yeah, I have defense against fire too.
Dexterity saving throw.
So
So
Well,
the
what's
27
well,
goes down to 13. Yeah, it's to everyone. It hits every target. Ooh. No, Nyx fails. Nyx takes the full 54 points of fire damage.
Oh, he only has 46 saves. Yikes.
Before he threw that fireball, I did scream, "Wolf, help me!"
Yep.
Nothing happened.
Nothing that you're noticing.
Nyx is down.
Yeah, Nyx goes down and like levitates down to the floor of the tower, currently burning. His form shifts from the dragon back to a normal changeling as he's laying there.
So, when did that happen?
Huh?
I didn't know Nyx was a changeling.
You do now.
You know that now. Let's.
Well, I don't think you're at this exact moment. You're not really noticing.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well,
Eighth
Guess
level-
I'm a little bit more preoccupied with being on fire.
8th level Flame Dance. It's a homebrew spell I made for a sword for the spell Blade Singer a long time ago.
Ah, lovely.
With everybody, with him hitting everybody, he floats himself back a little bit further, and you see him kind of taking a defensive position, like just getting ready for whatever's coming. Next is, we'll go with Zen, Doot, Rhea, and Sporky. All have actions to continue. And Nyx, I'll need you to make a death saving throw here in a minute. There wasn't really an initiative because I was planning on them escaping at this point, so we'll just start with Zen.
So I have a question, dear DM.
Okay.
I have a thing I can use, but it says that they will need to make an intelligence saving throw, and I do not know if that is based on my magical ability or the weapon's magical ability.
If the weapon doesn't say it has a saving throw, then it's not based on yours.
It's the problem, even if I cast an 8th level spell, they probably still beat my save.
Yep. These guys have proficiency in intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
And are, from what you can tell, at least 16th level spellcasters.
Yeah, we are definitely outclassed. Galark, why didn't you say something? Not that I actually know that anything was said to him.
Galark is nowhere nearby.
Galark sneezes.
That's good.
Later.
Just to mess with him. Oh no, I can't do that. Okay, never mind. Ugh. I was gonna see if I could shrink his sword in his hands, but I have to actually touch the sword to do that. I think my goal right now is just getting everybody out of there, so I'm gonna fly down to Nyx and try and get him up. I have a regular health potion, so I'll give him that.
Okay. You use your action to feed Nyx a potion.
And I'm going. I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration and give it to. I'm gonna give it to Rhiannon. Rhiannon. Rhiannon.
Yes, Rhiannon.
Rhiannon.
At least one of us got it.
I'm trying here. You're the newest child to the group. It's a learning experience. You can add a d6 to any attack, save, whichever.
All right.
And it 2d4 plus 2 for the healing person.
What happened?
I'm using the healing person on Nick to get him back up
Okay.
for another 4. So that's 10 health back to Nick.
Okay. Nyx, your hit points go back up to 10? Or did you say 12 or 10? Sorry.
10.
10, yeah. Alright. Rhea.
Okay, let's see here. Alright, well, I still got my divine favorite going. Alright, go ahead and keep engaging the Blade Singer. How much did it say his AC was now? 23?
23 without his shield.
Without a shield, okay.
And he still has his reaction.
Well, then it'll be a good thing if I can force that reaction then. So I'll go ahead and continue engaging him, move up to him.
Mm-hmm.
You take a slash. All right, so 15 plus 7, that is 23. No, 22. So that misses.
22, yeah, you see, like, with his song, he is even faster. Like, you come in, Blade, and you feel like you find a good opportunity. But without him he's not even watching you. He's looking around the field, watching everybody else. He sees you come up, glances at you for a second, changes his attention to somebody else, but still blocks your blade. He is
gives them your full attention.
Yeah, his attention is on every single person. He's just watching everything. But he just easily deflects your blade out of the way.
We'll take a second slash.
Okay.
And that's going to be an 18 plus 7, so that would be a 25 to hit. So yeah, 25 to hit.
Yeah, he uses it. He sees the blade coming, and now his eyes are drawn to you. He flicks out 2 fingers once again, and this invisible shield appears right before your blade and blocks it again.
Just a little bit of rudimentary. It's rude not to give your opponent your full attention.
It is rude to stop the plans of those better than you.
It's rude to summon a Dracolich in the middle of a city.
To each their own, I guess.
Yes, pearls before swine and all that jazz.
Alright. Doot, you're next.
Blah, 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 slap.
Alright. His AC right now is 28.
25, no.
Yeah, the shield block. He puts his sword up and blocks it, and you feel the invisible shield between your great sword and his long sword.
Wow, 24.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
Still
here they come.
Still blocking you. Yeah, the good rolls are coming, but you're fighting a very high level blade singer.
And I'm done.
All right, Sporky, you're next.
I'm unconscious.
Oh, you're unconscious too.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I need a death saving throw from me, please.
Oh
I didn't-
no.
I didn't realize you were unconscious too. I thought it was just Nyx.
Yep, me too. $19.
All right, that's a save. Nyx, you are on the ground, but you get up with the help of Zen. You are no longer flying. As you went unconscious, that spell left you. The one with the orb is about 30 feet in the air away from you. Okay. Go ahead and roll those, put them in chat. Sporky, you're being fed a regular healing potion while Nyx is drinking a greater healing.
Hey.
We get back to... That's pretty much everybody, so let's go ahead and roll initiative for what they're actually going to do. And then we'll go from there.
$20.15.
I regained 44.
Alright.
11 plus 4. 18.
Hey, wait, isn't Frenzy supposed to be adding something?
Frenzy Rage just gives you advantage.
Okay.
Okay, Doot, what did you get?
20 dot.
Nyx, what did you
20
get?
dot.
$21 from Nyx. Zen, what did you get? Trying not to kill y'all, but now you guys have pissed off 2 Arc Wizards.
Mhm.
What happened to the Arc Wizard that came up with us?
He's figuring out what's going on. He's confused. I mean, he can attack. He's gonna start attacking this round. He thought they were going to escape, and he's in shock. He's watching Baldur's Gate being attacked by a dragon right now. He doesn't know what to do: fight the wizards or go after that dragon. He spent the last 12 seconds trying to figure out what was going on. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a dragon that's flying around.
Yeah, I know.
Yay.
Zen, what did you get for initiative?
14.
15. Aligor?
What?
Initiative?
Ah, jeez. 19 plus 1, 20.
Sporky, what'd you get?
19 plus 1.
Rhea?
It's 18.
Okay. So, the Blade Singer, he got a 24 on his initiative, so he's going first. And the Emerald got a 23. Blade Singer being squared up with Rhea and Doot. He's going to take this opportunity to attack Rhea twice. Show her a little bit of respect. That is a 22.
That hits.
That is a 21.
That hits. Do I have anything that'll mitigate that? I think so.
Need my D8. Okay. So that is 12 points of slashing for each of those hits. So 24 points of slashing. Plus the enchantment on his sword. Is 6 points of fire and 8 points of fire damage.
12 plus 12.
38 total.
Plus 38 total. He respected me a little too much. I'm falling out of the air.
You see, he finishes this flurry of slashes and somehow ends up behind Rhiannon as the flames erupt on her chest and she begins to fall to the ground. You are outside the tower and you are plummeting to the ground. That is where this whole fight has been taking, like floating over the courtyard of the castle.
What tower?
The tower you guys flew out of.
Can I cast Falling?
This whole fight's been mid-air.
Don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Again.
Dear DM, can I cast Feather Falling as a reaction?
Can you cast what?
Featherfall as a reaction.
You are close enough, yes. You cast Featherfall and Rhea is falling slower. The Blade Singer turns to Doot, points his sword at him and is like, "You are not worthy of my blade." And then is going to Misty Step to the Emerald guy. As he gets there, as he gets to the Emerald guy, he looks back and says, "Well, I took care of that pesky Paladin. Shall we get out of here now?" Conveniently, I rolled a 19 and an 18 when I rolled their initiatives. So the other Archmage who's holding the Emerald has a 23. And he is going to put his arm back on his ally, look down at the Warlock and smirk and cast Teleport once again. Nyx, are you counterspelling once more?
This would be a TPK minus Galark.
Alright, he's gonna counterspell your counterspell. he feels the energy connect and he snaps his fingers. His third level counterspell is more powerful than cancels out your third level counterspell. Yeah, last time you got away with it because he had already used his reaction. This time, not so much. The two of them immediately vanish from the field of battle. The dragon still wreaking havoc over Baldur's Gate.
I would like to rush to the side of the tower and fly down to Rhiannon.
Okay.
'Cause I'm sure she landed softly now.
No, slow fall, you guys are a good 200 feet up. It's gonna take her about 10-15 seconds to fall.
The spell lasts for a minute.
Yeah, so she's still midair. So you're able to grab her up. Because she's technically not under the enchantment of fly anymore, she's not as light. So it's really heavy for you to kind of fly her back up. So your movement speed is slowed for the remainder of the spell. All right. These mages are gone, showing that they are just as powerful as they claim to have been. The dragon is still flying around. What do you guys want to do right now?
I want to stop flying.
I know, but you don't know which way to go.
I don't know which way to go, and I don't want to be up here anymore.
You are literally this is your darkest moment. You usually can't see, but you can feel through vibrations. There are no vibrations.
There's nothing, and I don't want to be here anymore.
You feel like you're floating in the void. You're just there. You're just like, don't like this.
Guys, I'm gonna throw up.
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me. See if you start panicking or not.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see. Wisdom plus 2, 12.
12?
Yeah, 12.
Oh, you are full on panic attacking right now.
Yay.
Panther Lily is at the edge of the tower, looking up at you, and is like, like trying to get to you, but doesn't realize Panther Lily can fly. It's like Panther Lily doesn't realize they can fly too. They're just like trying to reach out for you.
Guys, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I don't want to be up here anymore. Help!
Dude,
I'm trying to grab him.
Yeah, you can grab. You were close enough. You can grab him.
I grab him.
Aligor, you are in mid panic. Something weird just grabbed you. You can't see what it is because of you can't feel the vibrations. You just feel a hand grab out at you. What is your instinct for this moment?
Smack it.
Smack it with your hand. Smack it with your hammer. This is what I'm asking.
Smack it with my hand.
Okay.
Kind of like swatting at my arm. No, don't touch me. Stop it.
Aligor has regressed to a full child.
Aligor is in deep panic mode. Can't see. There is a lot of spinning. Like it's not a good time for him. It's not great.
All right. I would say I don't enjoy this, but this is fantastic.
You're a fucking liar. I don't enjoy this. Giggles like a little girl. Liar.
You guys begin to pull Aligor back to the ground, and once Aligor gets their feet on the ground, it's a much better situation. As you're seeing Aligor kissing the ground, missing it, like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
How about we not do that again? It would be greatly appreciated. I don't like this.
Alistair looks over the city and is like, I need, pretty much. Alistair looks at the rest of you and is like, I need you all to take like 3 steps back into the tower and don't look at what I'm about to do to Baldur's Gate.
I am very worried by that, but thankfully I am not
I can't look at anything.
So,
Alistair levitates out just outside the tower, and you see him put his hands up, and speaking in Elvish, you hear him chanting this spell. You catch words of it as these words quickly become spells and phrases quickly blend together. The words raining down hellfire come out of his mouth at some point. As he focuses on the general area where the dragon is flying, and you see the sky, the storm clouds split as fireballs begin to rain down on the city. Motherfucker just cast 9th level Meteor Swarm on the dragon.
Quick cut to Galark, please.
Oh yeah, quick cut to Galark, who in this time has been looking for a place to commune, looks up at the sky as fire comes raining down on the city, and you're just like,
Shield of Faith, and where can I hide?
you're out of the city, you're out of range of this, you're fine.
Oh, thank God. Like, I see the dragon,
you
right?
just noticed there are fireballs flying at a dragon, and I mean massive, like 50-foot wide, or 50-foot radius wide fireballs smacking this dragon out of the air.
I am so glad I did
I could
not
give you a
join
number.
them.
I could give you a number of how much damage this dragon's about to take, but I'm just gonna put it at 2, 3, 4,
A shit ton?
Take the amount of dice that you need to roll by the mic for all of us.
106, or it's 160 d6 of damage.
Holy shit! Well, that dragon did.
Like I want to go on D&D Beyond and hit the button. Hold on.
No, that's where you need the physical dice.
Where am I going to keep 160 d6? What am I rolling that in? Like that's like what am I rolling that in? That's like grabbing a popcorn bowl, putting them all in there, and then just rolling them across the floor.
Yep. Be careful not to step on any of them.
You
Don't want to mess up the roll.
Hold on, here we go.
Wizard or rogue very often. I have 2 packs of like full D6 dice.
There you go.
556 damage. Lord. Lord.
That Dracolich is dead. So is half the population of Baldur's Gate. No, just half of that district. Just half that district is gone.
Galark is casting Mad Dash and making a run.
Toward the city or away from the city?
Is the firestorm done?
Yeah, the fire after those 4 impacts, and you see the clouds go back and the rain begins to fall. Yeah, the firestorm's done. Took her until like 6 seconds for everything to happen.
Towards the city and and just being like, please don't let anybody be dead.
In this time, Rhea, I do need you to make a death saving throw before somebody gets to healing you.
Hey Kiki, roll a 1.
I said it was 20.
I was like, yeah, please roll a natural 20, because that way you just wake up and nobody has to use a healing potion.
Yeah, I can just heal myself. Alright, so did I just pick up things? It was a crit 20 or no?
Did you get a natural 20?
I did get a natural 20.
Oh yeah, you're awake. You cough up a little blood, and you see you're being carried by Zen in the air, still floating all the way back to the tower. As you kind of turn your head, you're looking around for the archmages, but then you see the massive fireballs flying at the city, completely obliterating the dragon.
being taken care of.
Ninth level Meteor Swarm is a gross ass spell. Just saying.
It's disgusting.
Well, I'm just gonna tightly shield myself a little bit. You know, just gives up the rest of my lay on hands pool.
Yeah, just touching yourself. Good.
Don't make it
While,
gross.
while I'm carrying you, that's fine.
Don't make it weird.
The paladins have already made that weird. The spell, the ability literally says you touch someone or yourself to heal.
Don't.
Okay, that sounds like a real kinky time. Michaela, what are your safe words?
You're very gentle.
Crawl.
May I suggest pumpernickel?
Alistair looks and sees everybody. Okay, I miss.
Using pumpernickel.
Alistair looks back and looks at you all. Are you all right? I'm sorry for that. I didn't realize they would do that. I didn't realize they would kill James over there.
Aligor is just laying on the ground.
I know I'm not there, but you just hear Zen yell from over the wall, like, background checks. They need to do background checks.
I've known them for 150 years now. I didn't think that.
Yeah, and
you saw him last.
It was an error in judgment, clearly.
To do a background check.
you're not allowed to pick people anymore.
I'm sorry. Since when do I answer to a dwarf of all things?
I'm going. Once everything stops spinning, I'm kicking you in the shins.
You've already lost a fight with 2 arc wizards. Do you want to fight another one?
You know what? I have a death wish. Yeah, sure.
Someone restrain the dwarf. I can't at the moment.
Shoulder.
You guys are sitting there arguing. Alistair's trying to figure out what all is going on. Coming up the stairs quickly are the castle guards. Alistair, sir, are you alright? Are these the intruders who destroyed the castle and set out that meteor swarm? Alistair looks at the guards and is like, do you really think these people could do that? That was me, you... Get down there. I don't need to deal with your shit right now. They're fine, I've got them. Go make sure the townspeople are safe, because they're definitely not. Just go.
With the appearance of a dragon, they'd be evacuating the city.
Yeah, you would think the castle guards would be more worried about the townsfolk and not the mage. But, you know.
Priorities, people, priorities.
Galark, as you're running through town trying to get to the castle as quickly as possible, which is going to take you a while.
I'm not trying to get the castle, I'm trying to help people.
Okay. Then you're running through, and the town, the part of the town that was burned, you go in, there are no survivors. You go in, and the people that were standing in town as this meteor swarm hit, they're just statues of ash. People literally frozen in time at the moment of their death. You walk around, you see people living their lives, people looking happy, people looking scared, looking at the sky, actually screaming, all frozen in time, just statues of ash. As you go up to touch one, it crumbles to nothing.
Do a lot of damage to resurrect everyone.
When I say Meteor Swarm is a war crime, Meteor Swarm is a fucking war crime.
Use it when you're setting storms.
Galark is dropping to his knees, pulling out the idol, and just starts crying at it, just being like, please, if there's anything you can do, please save these people. They don't deserve this. They deserve to live happy lives, not like this, please. Please.
You sit there for a moment, nothing happening. You feel a disconnect, a moment of, I wish I could help, but it is beyond my powers now. Not even in those words, it's just you feel that disconnect. A few moments later, you feel a hand touch your shoulder. Standing behind you is Steve, the wizard paladin you have met before. Galark, what are you doing here?
Galark is crying at this point and being like, there was a cultist we had to take care of. The others.
I know. I felt the magic surge from Neverwinter. I just got here a moment ago. What happened?
The cultists raised a dragon lich, and there was a storm of fire, and when I got here, everyone was... Oh my god, what happened?
Steve takes a moment, looks around, and you see him wave his hand as he tries to gauge the situation. Son of a bitch, somebody unleashed a meteor swarm on this place. Come on. We need to get to the castle and see what's happening. I'm sure Alistair will have answers. And he begins to pick you up. Come on, you big guy. Let's go. We got this. Come on, let's get to the castle. Where's your friends? Or allies, or whatever they are?
They went to the tower. I didn't follow.
Okay, then they're probably already with Alistair, so that's a good thing.
Could one of them have... No, none of them are this powerful.
He looks out and he sees the town guard beginning to rush toward the area you guys are at. I don't have time for pleasantries with them. Hold on. And he touches your shoulder and you guys dimension door 2 times, because it's going to take twice for him to do this, to get you guys up to the tower where everyone else is. Steve arrives with Galark. You all see this happen. And Steve looks at Alistair. It's like, Alistair, what happened to the town? And Alistair just kind of like, not sheepishly, but kind of just like regretful, looks away and says, I didn't have time to call the guards or rely on these folks to help me take out a Draco Lich. I acted. I unleashed a meteor swarm upon the dragon, the full force of it. Steve looks...
You did that?
Alistair's normally... Yes, he's older, but normally calm face looks disappointed and saddened. Look, I didn't want to, but the only spell I had that could actually take care of that Draco Lich immediately was that.
Do you not realize what you've done?
I realize entirely what I've done. Not proud of it.
Really? Because look down there and see the Tower of Ashes, where there should be people walking.
He snaps his fingers, and you immediately get a change of scenery. An entire battlefield covered in nothing but ash and flames. I'm perfectly aware of what that spell does. I'm perfectly aware of how heinous it can be.
Then you shouldn't have used it above an entire town. How many children did you kill? How many people?
You see him close his eyes, a tear fall down his cheek, and he opens his eyes once more. 3,273 deaths. Is that the answer you want? Don't speak to me on the consequences of war, cleric. I'm more than capable of knowing exactly how deadly I am. Alistair looks over the looks over the city. I sacrificed a mere fraction of the city to take care of a threat that would have decimated the entire thing. I made a calculated choice to take out that part of the city because I could not count on the 7 of you, the guards, the king, or any other person in the town immediately to assist me in taking care of that threat. Your friends here were losing to 2 archmages. What were they going to do against an ancient dragon who was being powered by them? I did what I had to do. A mere 10% of the city is gone, yes. It was a calculated risk. I don't like it. But it is what I did.
Well, it saved our ass, so thank you.
Galark is just going to storm out.
That's fair. Steve looks up at Alistair. Alistair, you need to fix whatever the hell that is down there. I know you've got the abilities to do so. I'll begin preparations on it. It's gonna take me a few days though. Get it done. That you should have called for us or Lunarius. He could have taken care of the Dracolich. I can't keep calling on Lunarius to save us from everything. Eventually I do have to take my own actions. Galark, you pass a man in a black jacket and velvet shirt. As he's walking up the stairs, his hands behind his back, he looks at you. Says, "You're not usually in this castle? Were you here visiting Alistair?"
Ladies, who are you?
That's the first time somebody hasn't recognized me. I am Lupin. I'm king of Baldur's Gate. And you're in my castle. I've come to check on... I wish it was the first time. I was going to check on Alistair. Is he alright?
He gets to live with another decision he's made, apparently.
Oh, good. I was wondering who cast those fireballs. Well, now I know who to punish. You look tired.
But I'm not the one punishing him.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it. You look tired. Why don't you go have a rest in the guest chambers down the hall?
I don't want to be anywhere near him.
Don't worry, he usually goes to the other side of the castle for a while.
I appreciate that.
And he begins to take a few steps away. Well, if you need anything, I'm sure one of our servants will be able to attend you. Just tell them the king has allowed you to stay here for a while. And he begins to ascend the stairs where you came from.
Galark's just going to continue.
Yep. A few moments later, after Steve and Alistair are arguing about what needs to be done and preparations need to be made, Lupin arrives at the top of the tower. And he doesn't announce himself for a while. He just sits back and watches the things going on. Does anybody have questions for Alistair, Steve, or Lupin?
Zen goes up to Alistair and I know this is probably very, very bad timing with a bunch of stuff happening. We'll need as much information on people that you thought you trusted and see any possible communications they might have had.
I'll get you the information you require. My liege, you're here. And Lupin kind of just steps forward. Yes, I heard you bombed my city once again. How many did you kill this time? He looks sheepishly over the side and is like, a little more than 3,000. Oh, jeez. Well, this time I'm making you apology. I'm making you do the apology. I'm not even remotely going to begin trying to make that speech to the town. This one's on you. Did you at least kill whatever you were aiming for? He looks over the city and says, if that thing is still alive, then there's nothing I will ever be able to do about it. At least you did that. So, these are our guests. You all look like shit. What happened up here?
Correct. Well, long story short, we attempted to run a battle to archmages that handily handed our asses to us.
Alistair, I thought you said those were guests and were to be trusted. And yet they attack our other guests? Alistair, you're slipping in your old age. Do I need to find another court wizard?
You're old.
Alistair's like, Sir, I've served this court since your great-great-great-grandfather. I don't think you can find another wizard who knows the secrets I do. That might be true, but you're starting to slip up. You might need an assistant. He looks over and sees the one cultist laying there dead. Did you all do this, or did they do this?
Did this.
They did that.
Admittedly, we barely scratched them. I believe one was called Rygor. We didn't catch the other one's name.
Yes, it's... I believe you told me the names were Rygor, Asiphilis, and Asiphiles. Shit. Cannot read my own writing. Asiphiles.
Oh, keep it going. That was great.
I could not read my own handwriting. Rygor, Asiphiles. Sure. Rygor, Asiphiles, and what even does that say? Okay.
Herpagonosyphilis.
Zane. We'll just go with Zane because I don't even know how I wrote that down or pronounced that. Yeah. Rygor, Asiphiles, and Zane were the three that were here. So, what you're telling me is I need to send a bill to your friends to fix my tower in my city? I'll make sure the paladins take care of that. Alistair, you go and make an apology to the southern side. You're going to be down there for the next few weeks, making amends, reviving people, and whatever needs to be done. I know you recently perfected resurrection magics, so let's see what you can do. Rygor, or Alistair bows his head, yes sir, and proceeds to fly down to the city itself, leaving you guys there. I do apologize for Alistair and his methods. They are a bit chaotic at times.
Well,
but the city is safe. So there's that.
Most of it, at least.
Well, the last Dragolich attack, we weren't as lucky. And he kind of looks out the broken wall and points to the northern side of town. Currently, no one lives over there because the dragon's poison is still permeating that part of town. I almost wish he had waited for the dragon to fly over that side of town, but he did what he had to do.
That's all we can expect of anyone, to do what they can. Circumstances certainly weren't in our favor to begin with.
Yes. That being said, you all look tired. Come down, have dinner, sleep in the guest rooms tonight. You are a guest for tonight. The servants will take care of you. I just ask, please don't steal anything. The guards are a little touchy when it comes to the possessions of this house.
Ben puts down whatever he was like picking up and looking at.
The Lupin kind of turns around and looks at Zen for a moment. You look familiar. Have we met?
Like he's been getting that a lot lately.
I think actually, were you there when we all were presented our items at that one thing to taking care of that other dragon?
Oh yes, I met you all in Neverwinter. Or in Waterdeep. Met you all in Waterdeep.
That's definitely the only time that you have ever seen me. Okay.
That's correct. I've seen most of you. The young lady in armor over there, and the masked gentleman there. I don't recognize you two. You must be new to the party.
Hello.
Go to the party and regretting it more every day.
What?
Oddly enough, one of their companions said something similar when we met. So.
Considering that over the last 2, 3, 4 days, we've encountered a massive dragon, fire elemental dragon, and now 2 archmages and a dracolich. Yeah, I'm not entirely happy with my decision to join up with you all.
At least we're entertaining.
Where's your sense of adventure?
My sense of adventure is quickly drying up.
It's still falling. That's the one thing Zen couldn't catch.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to clean myself up, take a bath, and get some food. Thank you for your hospitality, Your Majesty.
Very well.
And I walked out the door.
Lupin steps back and smiles. Well, you're all welcome to any of the guest chambers on the floor below. I do ask that you do not go down to the second floor west wing. That is my personal study area, and I would prefer that area be left alone at all costs, if you please. But apart from that, you have free reign of the castle. The servants will attend you as necessary. And Lupin just goes down the stairs, leaving you guys all to decide what you want to do.
I've already decided that I'm
Yep.
claiming one of the rooms.
Yeah, Rhea, Galark, you guys have already settled in and are already getting settled in and doing your things.
Yeah, I'm going to bed too. I gotta
Same.
rest up. I'm still hurt.
Galark is going to finally try and commune with his god.
All right.
I'm going to sit and stare at the wall.
Okay.
You have fun with that. I'm gonna go lay down because I'm still nauseous. So
And Zen's gonna try and look for any
Wait a
sort of
minute.
communication
Wait a minute.
between what?
Is there anything you guys want me to do?
Dude, do you want to help me look through paperwork?
Really? Okay.
The Tiefling mix
You're
is now a
telling me
half-orc
I'm
woman.
Hold on. Two of you are talking. What did you say?
Do you want to help me come look through paperwork to figure out like who these cultist people were seeing about something?
Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I would love to.
All right.
Yes, have some.
So Zen and Doot are going to the Wizard's Tower to look for information?
Mhm.
Okay. Everybody else is going to take a nap and settle in for the night.
yeah.
Okay. It's probably 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening. Dinner is being served soon, so you guys are just resting until dinner is called.
Oh man, I can't wait. I'm famished.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
I
nothing
could
but
see in
skin and bone.
his
You're
room.
just skin and bone.
That begs the question
No,
if
he
healing
has
potions even works on Doot.
Well, bones, need their milk.
Did you just make a One Piece reference?
No,
Liar!
Yes.
not really. Not really. I don't know. I mean, I know what One Piece is, but I don't know nothing about that.
There is a skeleton who
Oh, yeah, him?
revives himself with milk.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
drinks
he doesn't, like, normal medicine doesn't work on him. The only thing that heals him up is milk.
Milk.
And technically that works on any devil fruit user, because Luffy did it too.
Yeah, Luffy did it too. But yes.
Actually hilarious now that I learned that.
Yeah, I was like, wait, did you just make a One Piece reference?
It was a lot worse than...
Oh.
It was a lot worse when we had all the anime nerds in one game. Okay, you guys make it to the Witch's Tower, and the doors open as Alistair is out and attempting to repair damages. Go ahead and make an investigation check to begin to look for what you're looking for.
You want me to do investigation? I mean,
Yeah, either you or Zen.
I mean, we can both do investigation and help people.
oh
out.
my God, 8. What
Yeah,
are
well,
words?
okay, I'm rolling
Use
for
physical
investigation.
dice.
Yep, dude.
What are words?
Yeah, dude doesn't know what books he's looking for. He just was told, "Hey, find stuff on cultists."
I'm like, cult.
18 plus 2, so not a natural 20.
All right. You find research that you find books that are titled and authored by the people Lupin had mentioned, and you begin to pull those off the shelves and set them down. You sit down at the desk of the Archmage and begin flipping through books. As you're flipping through them, the pages all seem blank for a moment until you touch the page, and then the words appear and actually like levitate off the screen and kind of float around you. These are enchanted books for quick study.
This one has coat and laces? What's this?
Oh, also, while I'm in here looking at this stuff, I would like to cast. How long does that last? An hour. I would like to cast comprehend languages,
Okay.
so I can understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are.
Yeah. And these books help with that. You touch the page, the words come up, and they begin circling you. Within seconds, you understand the entire context of the book. One is a Art of Necromancy, a full diagnostic study of the benefits, the negatives, the pros, the cons, the methods, everything dating back the last 1,000 years or so of information worth on necromancy, including a substantial chapter on Vecna. The
Might hold on to that.
The next book is a study on dragons, similar to the one that Galark already has.
Mhm.
This one goes into religion, theology, and there's a section in there particular about Tiamat and the destruction of Dragonery. Tiamat, being greedy, wanted more power on the Pantheon and attempted to destroy the other dragon gods. With the power of Bahamut and the remaining energies of Io that were on Dragonery, they stopped Tiamat, bound her into the 9 hells on Avernus, but ultimately Dragonery's life force was drained in the process of doing so. Thus Bahamut and Tiamat are the last 2 remaining dragons of that pantheon. According to this text, anyway.
Right.
the next book you find is almost reads like religious script, but it talks about the revival of a dragon, a revival of a 5-headed dragon, a child of a long forgotten god. The Black Lady demands this to be done. It reads like religious text, but is written and kept almost like a... Oh, what is the word I'm looking for? Like a textbook. It's reads like a religious text, but is kept like a textbook.
Would that be an English textbook or a math textbook? Because those two are definitely different.
Are the pages all separately printed and then put into like a 3-ring binder?
Something like that. Sure, yeah, something like that. It is like handwritten notes put into there, but the best way I can explain it is there are different sections of the book that give certain rituals, give explanations to what the text is saying, but the main body of the text reads like scripture. Vague, prophetic writings. The last book is written by Alistair, and it appears to be a spell book. It contains the knowledge on multiple spells. You get to probably the first 10 pages. These are all spells you recognize and are able to kind of gander at, look at, and understand what they're saying. Like, these formulas make sense. These are essentially the first level spells. As you're flipping through, the pages get much more complex, much more complicated. You didn't even realize spells could be cast this particular way. The further back you get, the more complex the spells get. And even though you can comprehend what they're saying, you can comprehend what the words are saying, comprehending the spell itself, you are lost. Once you get past into like the... I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I was going to ask, do we have any captives that can like wizard spells?
No, just you.
Alistair, I'm sorry, I might need to borrow this book just a little bit, don't mind me.
This probably takes you the next better part of an hour to get through these books and to see what they say. And Alistair, when you kind of look up, Alistair standing there at the door is like, "Are you enjoying looking through my research?"
Yes, yeah. Yeah, these are quite some powerful books you got here. Powerful spells.
They are powerful, and the one you're currently holding is my personal spell book, so I would like that back, please.
Yep, you can definitely have that one back.
He looks at the other 3 books you have. Well, you found the information that I believed those 3 left me. I still can't believe I trusted them.
Do you by chance have any letters that they might have received, or have you checked their personal rooms?
They just arrived today. They hadn't even settled into a room. They brought the dragon's corpse here and asked to use the chambers. I don't even know if they had anything. I can go back and check the tower, though.
That would be fantastic.
All right. He looks over at Doot, who is just staring blankly at the bookshelf, like, "Is your friend all right? How long's he been like that?"
Cult.
He's trying to be helpful. I'm letting him be helpful.
Oh, all right. If there's any more research you guys need, I will happily bring it to you. But for now, can you please exit my chambers? I'm tired, and dinner is about to be served here momentarily. I need to wash up.
Oh boy, food.
Come on, Doot, you did a good job.
Thank you. I found all the occult books, even this weird occult and laces, and I don't know.
You did a good job, Doot. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you, kind.
And I guess we will take our findings and go down for dinner.
All right. You begin to walk down to the dining hall. The rest of you have been called as well. A massive feast has been served. There are certain guards that are sitting at the table. Royal court members have sat down at the table. People are being fed. You also see guards walking into the kitchen and bringing plates out and going to their respective rooms, their chambers. The castle is feeding everybody who works there, and it's actually really nice to see. It's not just feeding the royal family.
Galark is staying in his room.
Okay.
I'm going to help them clean. Not like nothing else I can do.
You go and try to help them start cleaning, and immediately the two gnomes who are in charge of cleaning immediately shoo you away. No, that's our job. It's the only thing we get to do all day. Let us do it. Go away. Go.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys actually need?
Nope. Master Lupin keeps everybody pretty keeps us pretty busy here. We're good. Thank you. Please leave. And they're kind of just shooing you out of the door.
Yep.
Dinner is served. You got salads, you got soups. There's a giant elk on the table being served. There's wild boar. Yeah, pretty much anything you guys wanted. This massive 50-foot long table is just covered with food. A few minutes later, Lupin finally joins everyone. Well, all, I hope you enjoyed dinner. Unfortunately, I have a few meetings to attend with the townsfolk as they are quite angry. Alistair, I need you to join me after you're done eating, because this is your fault. I need you to join me. Please, the rest of you, enjoy your meal. And he just leaves the room, allowing you guys to sit and enjoy dinner.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
I'm going to ignore it and act like you didn't say that in character.
Maybe I did, maybe I did not.
I don't know. Maybe a guard is going to pop you in the back of the head with a spear.
Damn, why so violent?
I know, right? Simple smack upside the head would have done. You gotta be throwing spears into it and shit.
I'm sorry, have you met the Flaming Fist? They are not nice people.
Yeah! For life! Oh, sorry.
Hello, pretty kitty.
If you guys don't want to do anything else for the rest of the night, you guys finish dinner, head off to bed, and in the morning you guys can decide what you want to do moving forward.
If no one else has anything, I'll go last.
I was just going to be praying to my god, trying to commune with them.
Okay, communing with a god. Next, what do you want?
Well, while we're eating, Nix wants to pay attention to all the uniforms the gods wear.
Mm-hmm.
And like the majority of the races the gods are. And then Nix wants to, after people start leaving, slip away and basically change their armor and themselves into look like a common god.
Almost
and then
all
start
of the
patrolling around the castle.
Okay, almost all the guards you can see, because the ones that you can't have full faced helmets on, and their races, unless you can tell by their hands, which are covered in gloves, or their body builds, you assuming everybody is human, because what the ones you can see who are eating are all human. The armor, which guards are you attempting to look like? Just the ones standing around, the guard captains, the King's Guard, or the Court Guard? There are currently 5 different uniforms you see.
One that wouldn't draw too much suspicion, but one that would be allowed to walk a little bit more freely, but not draw too much suspicion.
Make an intelligence check to see if you can even tell which guards are which.
Okay. Now I can actually roll physical dice. Ooh, yeah, that's good. My physical dice love me better than the digital dice.
Always happens.
So, oh yeah, I just rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
So it just tells you that'll be a 21.
21. Okay. You look around, and you can definitely tell which ones are the King's Guards. They're the ones with the very nice platinum-looking armor, gold halberds on the front with the symbol of House Boulder's Gate on it. The others, the Court Guards, have what appear to be brass armor, with black halberds and a red insignia that looks similar to the holy symbol of Baal upon their chest. The Flaming Fist mercenaries, the typical town guard, they have silver-looking armor with helmets with red wings coming off, and a black and red halberd with what appears to be a red bloody handprint in the center of their halberd. And the typical house guards are just wearing what appear to be leathers, and some of them are wearing metal armor, no halberd at all.
Okay. And okay. And having seen that, would I know which one would be, like, seeing that interaction, would I know which one would be the best to go as? Or would that be just me having to guess myself?
You'd have to guess yourself. Right now they're all eating and kind of standing in one spot. They're not really working right now. So you're not sure what privileges each one of them get.
I'll do the King's Guard then.
Okay. You turn into the King's Guard, which you only see one in the room. You only saw the one in the room in the King's Guard. They are definitely the ones that have a limited number of participants, so you're gonna have to be careful in that form. But
yeah,
you're able to walk around. You're a typical human. You assume clean shaven and clean hair, as you really couldn't see their face. The one Kingsguard had his helmet on the whole time.
Yeah.
But you can walk around like that. What are you looking for specifically?
I just wanted to get a base layout of like the castle and see if I can find anything that looks like it. Basically, I'm looking for any like places that might look like they're out of bounds or certain people. I just want to I want to go exploring a little bit just around the castle.
You know,
see if I can find maybe.
Lupin said you guys had free reign of the castle. The servants would help you out, and just don't go into his personal chambers or his personal wing.
Well, I meant exploring. I want to explore, see if I can, because they know I don't want to be I just want to look around, not have the party know where I'm at. Is the main thing.
Okay.
So I just wanted to go exploring on my own without any of the party knowing what I'm doing. Just looking for just looking out and around, and if I am stopped by any guards, I will drop the whole thing, saying, "Hey, I'm just having fun. I just wanted to get away from my party for a bit. I'm not like trying to hide from the guards. I just wanted to get away from the actual party."
Yeah, you're walking around. Most of the guards will like stop and like get at attention when you walk by. You give a quick salute and keep walking. Most of them show you respect. You do come across one Kingsguard, and he looks at you and tries to place your face and doesn't recognize you. But he's also kind of just like walking around himself and ignores you, just keeps walking. That one specifically does not salute you. He's like, y'all are the same station. He does not give a flying fuck how official you look. He just doesn't recognize you off top of his head. He's like, yeah, probably the new guy. Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, if anything, Nix will just give him a like short like nod of acknowledgement, going like, "Hey," basically, as they pass by.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and if there's like, also, while I'm looking, if I can find any like secret passes, like secret doors or anything, like when I'm alone, see if I can find anything like that.
Okay, go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Okay.
And this is probably the last thing we're going to do before we end the session for the night.
Yeah. 97.
Fuck, okay. Okay. The only secret passage you find, and it's because it's really the only one that was well hidden. Everything else that would be considered a secret passage, the guards already know about. They're guarding it. Like, this one is kept. You find it when you go back upstairs towards your room. You see Alistair kind of slip into a wall. And you think, hey, he's just going around the corner and I'm sitting at this weird angle. No, he actually slips into a wall. And you put your hands where he slipped in, and it's solid, very solid, and you're feeling around, you don't see anything immediately. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay. Come on, baby. Okay, investigation is... So that's a 19 investigation.
Not enough. You are looking, you're tapping, you're moving your fingers across bricks, you're trying to find it, and nothing. You don't see any way he slipped through this wall the way he did. Definitely something there.
Nix is going to assume magic then, possibly.
Most likely.
And we'll put that down to ask him about later, as he heads back to his room.
Okay. As night falls, and everybody, yeah. Good night, Lindsay. We'll see you later. Aligor, everybody, you guys begin to find rest throughout the night. For the first time in an actual bed that doesn't smell like mold and beer and farm animals. You guys find rest in a nice, comfortable space. Those of you who actually do sleep. But the rest of you feel safe in this castle anyway. We're going to end the session there with everybody finding sleep in a very comfortable location for the first time in a while. Yeah, we're just going to end the session there because that's all I got. I thought I had more for that sentence, but I totally don't.
That was great. We almost died.
I literally said he is about to cast teleport. I'm giving you guys the opportunity. In character, if you guys want to do something to stop them, go for it. But there's going to be consequences if you cast counterspell on an Archmage. Like, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You are witnessing them already flying. One of them casts a 6th level levitate spell. Like, yeah,
And one of them,
Miscemily.
one of them
Summon
went
the
into one of
dragon.
my fields and stuff. I'm like, oh, okay.
The only reason that we just we got away with you counterspelling so much in our one shot was because we were level 15, not level 6.
That's not the payback he was talking about. He was talking about the counterspell Tiamat kept doing on them in the very beginning.
Oh my god.
That was sucky. But that's my love counterspell. But no, no, he was like, I will say the honest reason he did that is because they just summoned the Draco Lich and they had the answer for it. So.
But we'll get into that later.
I was just trying to figure out how quickly we could try and grab that gem. Because we know smashing the gems did something before.
Mm-hmm. You
could
guys
always just wish to have that gem.
Yeah, like that's a good use of the wish spell.
Oh, that's a fantastic use of the wish spell. I know the consequences of that exact action of the wish spell, so we'll get into that later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the message I sent you about possibly using about the problem.
All right, so no one shot or
Not yet. I'm still working on a few details. Plus, I'm in the middle of moving right now, so yeah. I have life things going on that's causing me to take a step back from D&D for a moment. I'm focusing just on these 2 campaigns at the moment.
Oh my god, you have a life?
I know, right? When was I allowed to get one of those?
All right, I'll see you guys later then.
All right, bye everybody.